All right. Let's start diving into this. Woo-wee. What is up, Iod? What's up, Max Savage? How you doing, DZ? What's up, Drive? Your 5-0. What is up? How you guys doing? Welcome in. Thoughts on the market right now? I think the market's doing just fine. We're basically just trending sideways. Savage, thank you for the kind words. Family is doing well. I do appreciate that. Yeah. Well, we'll check that out. DZ, don't you worry. I got you covered. We're going to have the update. But right now, looking at Bitcoin on the 4-hour, currently we are trending sideways. We are a little high on the relative strength, and it does look like our MACD wants to have a little bit of a bearish cross, but doesn't mean we have to. Forrester, dare you to short NCT more? I'm not shorting it. I'm currently in two longs. Do you want me to check out that chart? Did it go up? I don't know what's going on. We'll see what's going on. I take it that's what you want. Remember, just because I'm bearish on the chart doesn't mean it can't go up. So, right now on the 4-hour for Bitcoin, we are a bit high on the relative strength. The MACD doesn't look great to me. But if we go down to the 1-hour, the 1-hour gives us hope. We are sitting in neutral territory. We are above our 50-somewhat moving average, and we are just coasting right now, staying above resistance. This is a very good sign. We have not made it to our bearish 5-0 yet, sitting at $99,980. So we are just kind of sitting and waiting to see what happens. I guess there is an argument here for on the 1-hour we do have bearish divergence and our first lower high. So be very cautious right now because Bitcoin does have the capability of pulling back. Just understand that. It has the capability. On the other side note, we can see a distinct downtrend here that we have broke out of, so we would be expecting the move anywhere between 99.6 and $105,000, $100.5 thousand. Can I please check Solana? We will check out some Sol. We'll check it out. A low key want the market to pull back. It would be healthy. I mean, yeah, sort of, but you know, it's like the whole thing is it's all based off Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's just recovering right now. That's all it is. We would need Bitcoin to go up a bit more before we have a nice retracement, holding support and resetting all of our indicators. So I still want things to go up a little bit leading into the weekly candle close. I really do. But then, you know, sell off on Monday. It's fine. It's fine. Wall Street wants to do that anyways. Give them that sell off on Monday. Let us hold some supports and then go from there. But those are my thoughts. Melanie, what is up? Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in here before. I don't know if you're a first-time viewer or not, but welcome in. You want to check out XRP, HBAR, and Doge? I will add Doge to the list because we already have the others in the queue. But welcome in. I can't wait for BTC to decouple from the alt market. That would be nice. My guy, I'm back. What is up, Bait? How you doing? Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. All right, so looking at Bitcoin on the 1-hour, it has the capability of pulling back. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it has the capability. Your 15-minute is giving you a better view of what could happen here, and it looks like we're catching some bids. Oh, your Mama Moose changed the name. Been here a few weeks. Okay, I didn't realize you changed your name, but I will try to remember this now. So on the 15-minute, it is showing we should see some upside. Aptos, please. We'll throw in some Aptos. APT, got it. Griffin, we got you, Boyd. We got you. I almost said Boydie. That was a close one. Holy shit. Anyways, based off your 15-minute, we already got the 50% retrace. We are holding a level of support right now. So Bitcoin on a scalp trade is perfectly set up for the idea of going up 0.96 or even 1.39%. Nah, you're good. Thanks for the updates. No problem at all. I'm always here to update. Always here for it. Also, I got to see what you asked for again. XRP, HBAR, and Doge. All right, all right. So we're going to cover Aptos first, then we're going to get to XRP, HBAR, and Doge. And then I should have a different little... So all the fellows out there, if you don't understand why I allow the ladies to go ahead of the line right behind all of the members, it's simply because they're literally 0.05% of my audience. Also, they take care of houses and people and shit. They have better things to do than to sit in a 4-hour-long live stream. So, yeah, we're gonna get through this. But let's go into the first request. This is Aptos by Max. APT... So, I noted, it's not chronological, it's just, he happens to be a Twitch subscriber. Suck it up, you'll be fine. Aptos made that 8.54% move to the upside. Fantastic, we can get rid of that. Let's check the 4 hour here. 4 hours looking good, but you are very high on your relative strength. Would not be weird to see a pullback. So, there you go. Anyways, what we would be looking for on this pullback, what is capable of happening? We could see Aptos come all the way down to $9.26, but I don't think that it's going to want to pull back that hard overnight. Noted, I'm just telling you what could happen. Don't get mad at the messenger. I'm just reading a chart. Looking at your 1 hour time frame, you're sitting in neutral territory. You are above your 50 simple moving average. This is fantastic. So let's look at it from a different viewpoint of this move right here, which would indicate as long as you stay above your wick lows down here at $9.63, you should be seeing a very nice move to the upside. Looking at anywhere between 1034 and 1066. Going into your 15-minute time frame, we are nice and low. You're still above that 200. This is looking good. The thing I am worried about is the bearish divergence that has formed. So it does show to me we should be expecting some form of a pullback tonight, but I don't think it's going to be anything too much more crazy than like a 2.3. Maybe it gets a little bit deeper, like a 3.45% pullback. That's what you should expect. So if you're trying to get into a brand new trade on this, make sure your stop loss is low enough. Just for true safety, I would have it down here around $9.14 personally, but that's just me. Well, then again, I'd also wait for the morning. Anyways, I digress. Going into our higher time frame, like the daily, so we can see what we're trying to move up to based off a common retrace from this downtrend. We are looking to get up to $11.50 eventually. But that is what we're looking at for Aptos. Aptos not looking bad at all. Just looks like a little common retrace before more upside. So enjoy the retraces. They are great opportunities at getting into longs, but they are also great buy the dip opportunities right now as well. All right, so that is Aptos. Let's go ahead and jump into I gotta see the list again. XRP, HBAR, and Doge. So going into XRP, anybody who was mad at me yesterday for calling the pullback last night, be mad all you want. Keep it real like always. Made money on Filecoin. Let's go, Boyd. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I am happy you're making some money out here because this is never financial advice. It's all for entertainment purposes. I'm glad you made some money on that trade, though. That is fantastic. Accidentally in $81 of ICX. Okay, you got Aptos at 1135 spot. Not bad. I think I'm gonna just sell UG. Okay, let's go ahead and throw ICX into the mix there. We're gonna finish with Melanie's requests here, but looking at XRP on the daily, you're looking fine on the daily. You're still a little overextended from that 50 simple moving average, and we are inside. What is up? How you doing? RZ Fitness, how you doing? Checking out your 4 hour on XRP. XRP does look like it's just doing some normal consolidation. Once again, as we said yesterday, this thing could fall all the way down to $2.29 before seeing more upside. I know there was at least one person who was real sour at me for not saying, oh, it's going to break out. But hey, at least I told the truth. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, 1 hour is looking pretty solid. You're not oversold yet, but you are in that bearish control zone deeply. We might see XRP start trying to move to the upside sooner than later. What's the most bullish altcoin right now? DZ, I have no idea. No idea. We're going to find out by the end of the night, though, based off these requests. Current downtrend we're looking at for XRP is right here. Once we break out of it and hold support, absolutely fantastic. So right now, let's go ahead and mark out your current level of support, which is right here at $2.34. We'll see if you actually break past it or not. But if you do get the breakout, then, or a breakout of this lower term downtrend, I would then be looking for breakouts for XRP. So if you can actually hold your support, if you can do it, you're going to be looking at somewhere between 12 to 18% upside on a confirmed breakout. Let's see what happens. That's XRP. Let's move right along to HBAR and Doge. What is up, Dr. Techno? How you doing? Thanks for answering the EMA question in Discord today. No problem. Hoping to get some insights as to whether we are pulling back or going up. I'm 50-50. Don't worry. It's pretty much a 50-50 right now. We could do either one. So it is making me a little nervous on some of my trades right now, which also I didn't go over, but currently I'm in 2 trades that are both not doing great, but I'm in sats. I'm in a 25x long. We're currently down 11%. It was better earlier today, but then I'm also still, since yesterday, in AVAIL on a 20x long. We're currently, now we're up 1%. So yeah, this is a very long time for me to hold these altcoin positions. I don't like being in these trades for more than a day, let alone overnight. So yeah, these have me a little worried. They should have already moved, but hey, it is the weekend. Weird price action. Meme coins took the show. So right now for HBAR, we have had a pullback, which that's fine. We have this downtrending level of resistance here. I am looking for us to hit, at least stay above support here. We wicked down once. Let's see what happens after that, but I should bring this all the way down to the bottom. We're sitting on a 50% retrace right now for HBAR. Noted. I'm very bullish on HBAR. I do think HBAR is going to keep going up. Looking at your 4 hour, it just looks like it's consolidating. That's really all it looks like. You're going sideways after a very good staying, not only breaking above, but holding support above 28 cents. So eventually, I do believe you're going to get a very nice move up. We are currently waiting for this thing to get up somewhere around 33.5 and 34 something. 34,854, something in that neighborhood, but it does look like a bit more consolidation. I do have an alert set up here because I really do want to get into another long, but I'm just seeing if this level will hold as support. I noted I will be checking in on this crypto in the morning just to see what it looks like. 4 hour, it does look like you're trying to get back to that neutral territory. You're well above your 250, all your moving averages really, that are also very close together. This has me thinking you're about to see an explosive move out of HBAR. When your 4 hour moving averages are close together, it acts like rocket fuel. So it's a matter of time before we get liftoff. But looking at your 1 hour time frame, you're sitting in neutral territory. You could go down, could go up. I mean, if you do look at this as your first move down, we would be looking to go back down to 28 to test support one more time. Which, you never got bearish divergence, so I don't think you're going to get that. I think you're going to get a continuation to the upside. Let's check your 15-minute. 15-minute looks a little weird, too. I'm not a big fan of this. It's really a 50-50. What I would be doing right now is waiting for hitting support down here, where my alert is, or getting a breakout and on that back test. The back test is where I would think about getting into a fresh new long. But in reality, for HBAR, if you're long-term holding this thing, you're going to be looking for this to go up anywhere between 46 and 55.66 cents. So those are the two targets for HBAR right now, based off this consolidation pattern that you have broken out of. So HBAR still looking strong, still looking good. We just got to wait and see where it goes. But Sui, please. We'll check out some Sui. Can we check Bitcoin dominance? We'll check it out. So Sui BTC.D, got it. What's the best entry spot for H bar? So that's the thing. The closer it is to 28,727, the better. Right now it's trying to go positive. I mean, literally, right now is a possibility of a good entry, but that's what I'm basically saying right now. H bar, it's kind of up in the air. It could be a good opportunity to get in, but you would really want either touch 28,727 or break out and backtest this demand line as support. That will be your best entry. Just so you can lock in those gains, wait for the confirmation. Right now it's in limbo. You don't like limbo. You don't trade on limbo. You wait for confirmation. All right, so that's what I see out of H bar. Now let's go check out the Dogecoin. Dogecoin. So Dogecoin has managed to get a bearish backtest. We can move this up right now. Fantastic. What I mean by a bearish backtest, if we go out to the daily, you can see this channel we were trading in. We have now come up for that bearish backtest. Want to know the huge positive part about this? You are not overbought on the daily. I repeat, not overbought on the daily. There is more upside potential. However, what the hell? Tony Smith, I don't even know what Orion chain AI agent. What the hell is that? Is it on exchanges? Just to let you know, we have rules around here. If I have to go on to Deck Screener, it is a $5 charge. There ain't no way I'm going on there without that. But we'll see if we can find it. Also, Tony, welcome to the channel. You don't have to spam in this channel. I actually read my chat. Don't got to do that. You could have written it once. It's fine. I read my chat. I promise. I promise. What's the best time frame to backtest a breakout? Daily. The daily time frame when it backtests, it is fantastic. That's why I also say be a little cautious on Dogecoin right now, because on your daily you have broken resistance and you have not backtested. So super likely we're going to see Dogecoin come back down to 34 cents. Holding support would be fantastic, because then we can look forward to 57-cent Doge. God, that Orion chain thing, that is such a long name. They need to fix that. Tony, dude, new to Porky channel, trying to spam. Yeah, it's a bad move to spam. There's no point. It just, yeah. I have the vision. I have the technology to see it. It's okay. It's alright. Melanie, so right now you are seeing a bearish backtest. That is something to stay focused in on. Turbo TA, we'll check out some Turbo for you. But looking at the daily, you are not overbought. This is fantastic to see. Checking out your fall. Fuck me. Alright, so on the 4 hour, you did get overbought. So right now you would be looking for that pullback on Dogecoin, and this pullback could be up to 12.57% to the downside. Latitude, no problem at all. No problem. Here to help. I wish I was a goat. I don't even have 1,000 subscribers, so there's no way I can be the greatest of all time. I have a lot of work to do to get there, but hopefully through the power of friendship we'll get there. I watched a lot of Pokemon growing up. The power of friendship is strong. Checking out the 1 hour, it does look like a new downtrend is starting. You have bearish divergence, so I hate to say it, but Dogecoin is set up absolutely perfectly for a short. It really is. I'm not saying it's going to play out for you. You probably want to wait for the weekly candle close, but tomorrow night might be a perfect opportunity for a minimum of 8.4% downside. Noted, your 15-minute could push you up as high as 45 cents. So this is why I say wait for the weekly candle close on this one, but sorry to say, this dog is set up for a perfect short. You got bearish divergence on the 15 and the 1 hour. You hit overhead resistance. This is a great spot. Great spot. Can I look at Mocha? Yeah, sure. Got you covered. All right, this is what I see out of Dogecoin. Let's see how the weekly candle closes. Once again, I'm not expecting any major pullbacks tonight, but tomorrow night, yeah, we might see some pullbacks leading into Monday, just because this will be the first full official week that Wall Street has in the new year to start trading. They're going to be off of their vacations, and they're going to be, I don't know, maybe they'll be out for blood, maybe they'll be ready to give some gains. Who knows? But yeah, as of this moment right now, me personally, I would not be buying into Dogecoin. I would be basically taking some profits, taking some risk off the table, just because it did have a pretty darn good run up from the lows already. From low to high, you did see Dogecoin go up. Wow, that was 47%. That was a 47% retracement to the upside. Not too bad. Not too bad. And also, as we saw from the other day, we already got the bearish 5-0 retracement, and we've even exceeded it a little, I believe. So let's see here. The bearish 5-0, yeah, we exceeded it. We're a little bit higher, but we didn't quite hit our 382. So remember, always keep in mind of the bearishness. You're saying Doge will rip up to 57 tomorrow? I don't know about that. It is really perfectly set up for a short. It's going to be hard to beat that out unless everyone's looking at the exact same thing as I am. But it is kind of perfectly set up for that shit. Melanie, hopefully that all helped you out. So let's get into ICX next for James, and then let's go from there. But yeah, let's take a peek in at my trades real quick, see how we're doing. Sats, I'm only down 9%. I guess it could be worse. Looking at AVAIL, it is fluctuating between negative and positive. What a shame. What a shame. Really hope those pan out. Anyways, moving right along, ICX. And then we will get into, I believe DGen is next after that for DZ. Don't worry, I got you covered, DZ. Got you covered, bro. All right, ICX, it doesn't look bad. You're just sitting in no man's land. You have the possibility of coming down to 18.58, but outside of that, you're sitting pretty. You are sitting absolutely pretty. On a bearish 5-0, you're still looking for another 11.2% upside. It's not terrible. You have a local level of support right now based off the breakout, which is about right here. If I can get a straight line, that'd be great. There we go. It's about right here. So if you can stay above this red line, sitting at about 19.28, you're in a really good position. You're in a really good spot. However, I would want it to come down and touch that before I entered a long. And not only touch it, I would want it to touch it on a formal backtest after this downtrend that you're forming right now. That would be good. You have no bearish divergence to worry about on the 1 hour, so this thing, it is very capable of running tonight. Like, no big deal. But, yeah, based off how I trade, I would just be waiting for that backtest, because as soon as you break a level of support, I always want a backtest. That confirmation is, oh, so important. But yeah, this is a weird one. You're sitting in no man's land. It could go up, could go down. It could do the hokey pokey. You never know. So bearish case scenario, which it's not really that big of a deal, honestly. You'd be looking at second move coming back down to the support. Gonna start trying leverage. How's ACX looking for a long? We will check that out next, just for you, buddy. Just for you, I got you. ACX. Never even heard of ACX. Maybe I've been there before, but doesn't seem like I've heard of it. So let's just take the bearish case scenario here. You could see this thing fall 2.51%. it's not that big a deal if you're not on high leverage. If you were trying to enter into a fresh long, ideally your stop loss would be somewhere down in this level at 18.68, which would be a lot deeper of a retracement. You'd be looking at like a 5.37%. Money boy, is boy a bio? Yo, what's up, more money? Is that a crypto, or I'm writing it down? I don't know if it's crypto or not. You've had it a couple times. You put something in there, and I was like, oh shit, that's a request. Like, I didn't know what it was. I wrote it down though. You find some obscure tokens with some weird tickers, and it throws me for a loop sometimes. So bearish case scenario, you could see 2.5 and even as deep as like a 5.37% pullback if the market does decide to poop on us overnight. Bullish case scenario though, I mean, that 11% upside, but if it decides to keep going, you could see this thing rally hard, going all the way up to your demand line up here, which is about 42% to the upside. Yes, token? Alright, good. I'm glad I wrote it down. So ICX, really, you're starting a new downtrend. Wait for the breakout of the downtrend. If you're already in the trade, just make sure your stop loss can be low enough, and you should be okay. But it literally can go up or down. Your 4 hours indicating more consolidation could be happening, so there's that. And with us leading into a weekly candle close on Monday, it's going to be dependent on Bitcoin. And Bitcoin looks like it only has maybe around 2% most to the upside. Yeah, so those are my thoughts on ICX. Let's check out ACX. So ACX, oh, it's easy to, oh god, what the hell? This is new. Where can I find more data? Gate.io probably. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Screw you, Binance. We need data. Alright, here we go. So, on your weekly time frame here, you are not overbought. That's nice to see. You have a level of support that you have not tested. That bothers me. Dude, BTC looks weak. Only hope is Monday if we don't go above 100K. We going back down, well, no, in 72 hours? Exactly. We will know. We will know. So it's like I'm looking for a little bit of a pop to the upside for the weekly candle close, but yeah, come Monday, would not be a surprise in the least if Bitcoin starts selling off to start, and then Tuesday it starts getting bullish again. Like it wouldn't be a surprise at all. All right, these are levels I'm concerned with right now. Let's go down to our daily time frame. Interesting looking S, but there's your downtrend. You're broken out of it. What would be the... I wouldn't even care about that wick high if I'm being honest. So I'd be looking at it kind of like this, where you should see a minimum of 26% upside. So this does look really good for 26% upside. What's up, Rich? 39 of us and 15 likes. Yeah, that's... We got to get the likes up, guys. We got to get the likes up. We are 23 subs away from 1K. I'm really hoping we can get there sooner than later, but you know what? I'm enjoying the ride all the same. So if you guys could help me out with just dropping a like, it would be fantastic. Also, anybody new to the stream, we do have a very free Discord where I do post trade setups as often as I find them. If you just so happen to become a member, you will also get every single time I'm jumping into trades. And yeah, you could either profit or lose with me if you decide to follow them. I think you'll get 1K next week for sure. Oh yeah, thumbs up. I hope so. I hope so. So ACX on the daily, it does look like you can be going up. Looking at your 4 hour, you are barely... Okay, this looks good. Barely above your neutral territory. You're not too high. This could actually move within the next 24 hours. It's possible. Let's check your 1 hour. 1 hour looks solid. Oh shit. I smash it every time. Melanie, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so yeah, this thing looks absolutely fantastic. This looks as good as AVIL. literally just as good. Beautiful 26% upside move. If I was in this trade, I would have a stop loss somewhere around. Oh my god, hold on. Is this? Huh. Anyways, yeah, I'd have a stop loss somewhere in the neighborhood of 60. 60 looks like it would be a good spot for a stop loss just for safety reasons, which that is approximately 5% downside. Let's pull a fib on this real quick. Yeah, your 50% retrace is sitting on top of support. That would bring you well below your 382. Yeah, that would be a great spot for me. Great spot. So that's what I would be looking at. On a scalp trade idea, you would be taking profit anywhere between the 1272, which is 7.616%, or the 1618, which is at 12% upside. That's what I would be looking at if I was taking a scalp on this bad boy. But in reality, you're still looking for that bearish 5.0 at least, which is sitting 26.92% to the upside. Considering it is 5 point something percent, you could go as high as 15x leverage on this bad boy, and you should be okay. I'm saying should. I'm not saying you will be. I'm just saying should. So that's what I see out of ACX. Let's make sure the 15 minutes is lining up with this idea, and it is. 15 minutes basically saying, hey, we're about to rock and roll tonight. Sweet. So yeah, this looks pretty solid. I like it. Moving right along, let's check out DGen. Checking out DGen. DGen has been on a moon mission, no pullbacks in sight. This is absolutely ridiculous. I guess you're just aiming for that 16.25 level. We'll see if we get it then. Let's check our 4 hour, see if, oh shit. 4 hours a little bit overbought. Just a little bit overbought. Oh my goodness gracious. So as of this moment in time, you could see this thing pull back anywhere between 1247 and as low as 1147. So just keep that in mind. That is a possibility. New to your channel, like your coverage. How about BNT? NJ, welcome into the channel. I appreciate you. We will look at BNT for you. Just to let you know, you are a little deep in the queue, so hopefully you got some popcorn, got a nice drink, and you're ready to go. Because yeah, we got some requests going here, and we're doing the best we can. 85k Bitcoin still coming this month. I don't know. Honestly, no idea. Can we look at AVAX? Jake, yes we can. Yeah, I don't know. Currently, we're above. Check Bitcoin. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, which was 37 minutes ago, and then you come back to now, you will be able to see my analysis on Bitcoin. I cover it at the beginning of stream, but we will check it out. We'll loop around to it because you are requesting it. Welcome into the channel, Thado. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. I would try the last name, but that looks even worse for me. Anyways, yeah. So I would be expecting a nice pullback here. DZ, thanks for doing DGen. Have a great night. Gonna go to work so I can pay my child support. All right, enjoy. Alrighty, thanks. No problem. Como Rebi. Did I say it right? I hope I did. Guys, I honestly am not trying to butcher your names. I'm just American. I'm doing my best here. We got some vanilla names out here. I'm gonna tell you what. I like John, Alex, Charlie. We got some boring names out here. When I see some of these interesting names, it's hard. Alright, moving along. That is DGen. I would be expecting a pullback, but hey, we might even just go hit overhead resistance, which is shocking. But if you do come down to a nice 50% retrace, that would be amazing. Let's go ahead and check out the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour, we do have massive bearish divergence. So let's hope we actually get this thing to take a breather. That would be fantastic. We could see DGen fall as much anywhere between 14.88 all the way down to 21.93%. Ouch. What with the names. It is hard. Sorry, we all can't be Audric. Hey, that's my name, and it's unique enough. All right, it's unique enough to keep me out of trouble. Low key with DJ to come down a little is healthy. It is healthy. It is, but oof, this thing was on a mission. It was trying to help you pay that child support, bro. Trying to help you pay that child support. Holy shit. No way. Alright, so here's the interesting thing about DGen and why you could go up and test 1625. I want you to look at this relative strength on the 15-minute. You had bearish divergence here. You had it. It was there. It was like, we're pulling back, baby. You had a high that was lower than anything else, but guess what? You broke the trend. You broke it, damn it. So now you completely canceled out your bearish divergence on the 15-minute. So you can see this thing rally tonight. So we get out of longs? I didn't say that. Did not say that. I think there is a pump then down on Monday. Savage, that is literally what I just said. All relax. I have friend, his name, what? That's rough. Oh man, I can't even try to say that. Then back up Tuesday. Savage, are you repeating the words that I'm saying right now? Are you repeating me? I literally just said we could see a pop going into the weekly candle close, probably sell off on Monday. And are we serious? Have you gotten a chance to look at ABT and AI agents since last time? No, I have not. I have not been able to look at those. We'll throw in ABT and which AI agent, or is there a token literally called AI agents? I don't worry. Pro Platinum, I got you on the ICP. Got you covered. I'm gonna throw in ABT and AI agent. All right, the queue grows. Remember, if you guys get impatient waiting for the queue, there's always a way for you to jump it. You can either become a member, or you can do this other crazy thing and donate. If you decide to donate higher than $5 currently, you will jump to the top of the line. Yeah. Doge to 45 cents tonight. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it could. Golly, I feel like Savage is out here just copying my words. Yeah, so DGen on the 15-minute, it is giving you the green light to have the possibility of a little bit more upside, another 10%. That will probably get the shorts pissed off because they are chomping at the bit at possible 21% downside. That is insane for DGen, but hey, degenerates will do some crazy things out here. They will. Now let's go to ICP. ICP. How about DAR? Bro, I was looking at DAR earlier today. I was like, I am so damn excited. I started accumulating that bitch. Oh my god, DAR looking good. Not gonna lie. We'll look at DAR. Algo giving looks to pump. It could be. Alright, so checking out ICP. ICP on a very good move. Going out to our 4-hour time frame. You retook that 200 simple moving average. We got slightly higher last night than before, but right now you are coming out of overbought territory. DAR, yeah, in the Discord, if you ever looked. So looking at the Discord here, I have this absolute beautiful bottoming patterns thing where if we go up, we see DAR. I put this up December 7th. DAR. So everybody was notified about this one. You could have been accumulating since December 7th. Once again, all free in the Discord. You guys get updates on everything I see in this market. I research every day. Every single day. So, there's that. Jasmine broke out a falling wedge. Confirmed. Tiger, nice. Is that a request or are you just telling me? That's awesome. I love it. All right, going back to the ICP. So ICP right now on the 4 hour, you are here we go, guilt trip. I'm just saying, a lot of people just don't even take advantage of the Discord. It's sad. We got a link popping up in chat. We got links in the description. It's free, damn it. Anyways, just found a new agent backed by BNB called what the fuck? Okay, it's new. It's probably not on exchange. All right, no big deal. So on the 4 hour, ICP is getting out of that overbought territory, holding above the 200 simple moving average. Going down to your 1 hour, you did have bearish divergence right here, starting to pull back. It makes me always think you're going to see a 50% pullback, but it doesn't have to happen. Anyways, you have a current downtrending level right here. We could see price come all the way down to $11.09. That is a very strong possibility because it's already starting its distribution phase. If you do get this 8% drop, you could see this thing rally up another 29 to possibly 33% upside. So this is what I'm seeing out of ICP. Currently it is trying to trend down, but oh man, but that 15-minute is not it's not letting it. Oh no. The 15-minute wants to go up really bad. You can see because you are on the absolute bottom depths of the relative strength, which means it is a very good buying opportunity. That is shocking. Let's see how we're doing on the second move down. What does it look like? We hit it. Almost. So maybe we see a little bit more downside, anywhere between 11.96, 11.75. Then we get a nice little bump to the upside. Just maybe. Bullish on ICP. Hey, you can be bullish on ICP. I'm not bearish on it. I'm literally calling out a 39% upside move. I just think you're possibly going down 8% before that. So if you've been in this trade since down here, I'm basically saying stay in the trade. You're fine. It's just going through market fluctuations. No big deal. Considering I trade on high leverage, this is why I look at such lower time frames. It's the only thing. That's it. That's all. All right, checking out ADA, Cardano, and/or Cardonzo. So we were calling out the pullback last night. It did not make it the 5.49% we were talking about just yet. Time for your nightly XRP request. Dang, we already covered XRP too in the beginning. We'll loop around, Shank. We'll loop around. We'll get to it. XRP. Oh, shit. Sweet. All right, so we'll definitely loop around for you, Shank. I got you covered. But on your 15-minute on ADA, looking pretty darn solid right now, showing bullish divergence. I guess all you wanted was a 618. Holy shit. ADA is set up for more upside right this moment on the 15-minute. Let's see if the 1 hour agrees. Your 1 hour is going to give you some backlash. Who knows? Boy, jump Griffin. Well, don't worry. Griffin's coming up soon. We're 1, 2. That's the third one after this. It's the third one after it. I want to peek in on my trades. Still looking like dog shit. Awesome, cool, whatever. So yeah, our 1 hour, we're in the bearish control zone. We have the possibility of popping up. Your CCI indicator is showing your low on your stochastic, which does mean this thing could rally overnight, which I'm a little surprised because Wall Street usually plays with ADA now. Anyways, if I was trading this, I would need a stop loss somewhere below $1 for me to feel any type of comfort while going to sleep at night. But upside targets right now, anywhere between 9.5 and 14% upside. All right, ADA. It looks pretty strong right now, especially with that 15-minute showing bullish divergence. It looks pretty freaking good. Hypothetically, back in the day, would you have dated a vegan porky? No. No. Vegan? Hell no. Never. What? Currently, I would never date a vegan. If I was single again, never would date a vegan. No, hell no, fuck no, ugh. Not that I know of. Not that you know of. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm quite vocal about the whole vegan thing. I think it was a terrible trend, and it created a lot more issues for people's health than it ever should have. Because simply, there are certain nutrients that our body needs. Oh man, this is a new rant that I could get into for hours, and I don't want to. No is the answer. Whew, vegans are weird. No, the only weird ones are the ones who make it their personality. Kind of like the CrossFitters. I hated those people too. And the people who are on like the crazy carnivore diet. They're annoying also. I get to see it all. It's so frustrating. I think Trump might pump until inauguration. It's 18 million market cap and listed on Kraken. I guess we'll check it out. Trump. I don't know what Trump is, but sure, we'll check it out. But Melanie, yeah, those vegans that like to make it their entire personality, they suck. Take a deep breath. I have to. Those people suck. All right, ADA did get a little overbought on the 4 hour, but you are out of overbought territory. Does look like you are getting ready for a little bit of an overnight move. Go figure. You're such a legend for that, Porky. Hey, I don't know if I'm being a legend. It's just I also don't. I guess the biggest problem is I had stopped caring about what people thought about my opinions back in high school, and the older I get, the worse it is. To where now it's like, if you're mad over my opinion and it's bothering you that much, you have some internal issues, and I'm going to start poking and prodding at it. Bowden is like 2 million and might pump 2. Also on Kraken, their political memes. All right, we'll check out Bowden also. We'll check them out. I appreciate it. Hey, no problem. It's just, oof. I thought I was the only one. Like, bro, why am I so icked by this? Oh, man. My dad's a crazy keto guy. Those crazy keto, everybody who makes their diet their personality sucks. They all suck. Once again, just like those CrossFit people, it's as soon as you make one activity, it's like, oh, I work out. Great. Why is that your personality? Stop it. Yeah, definitely a turn off. All right, so ADA, right now I'm leaning bullish on it, surprisingly, even though you should come down a little bit further, around $1.372. If I was personally trading this, stop loss below $1, you might be sitting pretty. Yo, Porky, can we check FWOG? JR, I got you covered. FWOG. Got you covered, JR. All right, so let's move right along. NCT. So somebody said, I dare you to keep shorting it. I never shorted it, but we will see what it looks like. NCT, Polyswarm, I believe I looked at it on Gate.io. I did. So, great move. I'm guessing it pumped on the day. Let's check out the daily real fast just to see what it did. Nope, it was red. Did I call this thing to pull back? I don't know. I don't even know, but it's moved the past few days. You are in the overbought territory, but it's not that bad. Still only have 24 likes. Yeah, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. It's okay. It's all right. I don't mind. Worst case scenario. Hold on. Hold the phone here. We had the bearish breakdown. We almost made the measured We made the measured move down. We then held support and we moved up. Who the hell said I was shorting this? There was a bearish pattern that played out. I did just fine. The fuck? Anyways. Porky was just joking about the NC. Appreciate it, bro. No problem. I was just like, wait a minute. That bearish move happened. We need some love from Elon for Doge. I felt a bit cheated on with Pepe. Oh, that's rough. No, I think Elon just announced you're going to be able to buy a Tesla with Dogecoin. So he hasn't left yet. He's still there. He is still there. Oh wow, interesting. Something like that. 4 hour, you just got out of overbought territory. 1 hour, you're in neutral territory, just underneath that that level of support there. I would be looking at it like kind of like this. Chill, fooling you. It's all good. It's all good. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm not mad. You're mad. Oh boy. So you got your 618 at least. That's really nice. You are in a consolidation pattern. You are in a consolidation pattern. I drew it out like this because it made the most sense at the time. Let's check out the 15 minutes, see if this lines up. James got out of ICX with a 5 instead of $10 loss. Felt like a win. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. We all get into those trades at the wrong time. It happens. Not trying to be long on a floating island. That's a, yeah, smart move. By the way, anybody who's new to the channel, welcome in. I appreciate you all coming in. We are just doing TA on all requests. So if you do have any requests, jump on in. Just understand there is a queue, which it is growing. And I do write down every single person's request. All of you. You get written down, no matter how ridiculous the name. It's written down. We look at it. It's perfectly fine. If you guys do want some extra requests throughout the day, week, or whatever, we also do requests inside of the free Discord. So join the Discord. It's a great place. Do I think BTC will pump Monday? Daniel, no. I don't think it's going to pump Monday. Confidence is high. Nelson, confidence in what? CT, I hope everybody's getting ready for Bitcoin. Retrace to 104K. And then absolute destruction down. Wow, CT, pretty hyperbolic there. That's rough. That's rough, but it's a possibility unless we stay above $97,900. So we'll see. We're back in the uptrend. We'll see. All right, so right now on NCT, if we came down just a little bit more to 4822, that would make all the sense in the world, but you are in a nice consolidation pattern. Your 15-minute does look like it's ready to start a new uptrend, which is giving me a feeling you're ready for a breakout on the 15-minute, which could yield you up to 25% upside. Can we look at Ondo? Yes, we can. Could we... Good idea to place call options, BTC miners, Mara, and Wolf. We'll check them out. So, Mara and Wolf. I feel like the miners are a lot harder to trade than Bitcoin, if I'm being honest. Ondo and NA. Got you guys in there. We're good. BTC again. Quick TA. I missed the beginning whenever. Okay, we'll check it out. Because you asked for it, Rich. BTC. We'll check it out next. Got you covered. Alright, so we could see this thing rally up 25.36%. If I was personally trading this, I would have a stop loss somewhere in the neighborhood down here. Around 4616. This is kind of the lack of benefit of being close to a support level. You need to have some real low stop losses based off previous levels of support, and that is about 13% downside. So you might be a lot better off waiting for the breakout and the backtest level of support, because once you get the breakout, you understand this level right here at 4922 is now a level that should not be broken. So that is the idea here. Got talked into buying something called SHIB. No idea what the F that is, but will you review it, please? Sure, we'll check it out. SHIB. Shiba Inu. It's a great place. What are your top altcoins to buy? Shiba Inu is good long term. It's surprisingly, yeah, you're right. Top altcoins to buy, I would say right now FTM/Sonic would probably be number 2. Number 1, I would say AVAX. Number 3, let's throw in Solana. I think those would be really good. Your new strategy is to find a setup I love and then put my buy order where the stop loss would have been if I would have gotten to that trade then. CT, smart move, especially in random, sporadically crazy markets. That is probably I've done that before, and I'm like, wow, amazing how this panned out. With a possible recession, Wall Street will try to pump it all up by the first and second quarters after June, depending on the economic. Oh, shit, I missed it. Hold on. Economic indicators. We can go bearish, but not at the moment, in my opinion. I think you're absolutely right with that opinion. John B., thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Honestly, that is getting us one step closer to the 1K subscribers. We currently have 58 viewing right now. There's only 28 likes. If you guys could do me a huge favor, drop a like. That'd be great. All right, let's get back to the TA. I've been reading too much chat. I'm sorry. But let's dive on into it. What are my thoughts on XRP as well as XLM? We can loop back around to those. I think I forgot to write one down. Oh, shit. Hold on. We're starting to get these requests coming in a little faster than I expected. We got SHIB down there. Great. Top altcoins to buy. Okay. We got that. Oh, no. I've written them all down. We're good. First time viewer, just subbed. Would love to get your thoughts on me, Magic Eden. Sweet. We will get to it. Got you covered. Me. I looked at that coin like once. But, yeah, we will get to it. 21 to go. Absolutely insane. 21 to go. What's up, good people? What is up? Fees, how you doing? Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. Anyways, yeah. So, let's keep going here. We got Solana next. Yeah, just to let you know, John, we have a bit of a list here that we need to cover. We have to... The way it works out here, everyone, is I'm not trying to play favorites or anything. I just like to say the huge thank you to the members out here first. I do allow them to, holy shit, Bitcoin broke to the upside like we called. Look at it move. Look at it do its thing. Targets right now, 99,130, and second target, 99,000. 557 noted from before this larger move. This is for the scalp traders right now on the shorter move, but the larger move we're looking for, price to come into anywhere between 99.6 and 100.5K. So right now, Bitcoin is doing very, very well. That is our quick update on BTC. Let's move right along. Don't need to say too much else on that. Checking in on our trades. We are still looking like dog poop on sats, but we're looking a little better on AVAIL. Sweet. Looking good. All right, moving along to Solana. Sorry if I'm talking really fast. I just feel like I need to start pumping through these charts because the list is getting kind of large, and I don't want you guys to feel like you're waiting all night. How it works around here for all the new viewers, we do a tier system, so everybody can request. It's just you are in the queue. If you happen to be a member, you get to jump the line. If you happen to be a tier 2 member, you jump above all the tier 1s. If you're a tier 3, you jump above all the tier 1s and 2s. And then, of course, if you happen to be a lady, you get to jump in front of all the normal requests simply because, I'm going to tell you right now, they are 0.05% of my audience. Therefore, yeah, also I expect them to, like, have to do shit and be away from the computer, and yeah. No worries, man. Do your thing. I'm enjoying the content, trader / investor of crypto since 2017. Just interested to see how your TA thesis looks compared to mine on me. All right, I got you covered. Don't worry, John. Hopefully ours line up just a little bit. Hopefully they'll line up a little bit. So Solana right now, we are looking for a move up to $223. I was expecting a pullback though, which, God, it looks like we're not getting it at all. ENA has been amazing on the last couple days. Nice. It is on the list. We will get to it. So another way you guys can jump the list, it is by donations. If you happen to donate higher than $5, it is extremely likely you're going to jump in front of everybody in the line, and I will look at your asset way sooner. So that is the tier system here when it comes to how I take all requests. Those who are supporting the channel financially, I don't want to waste any time. I want to get to your request and give you a little bit of, value for your money. Other than that, I mean, this is kind of a great place for you guys to farm trading ideas and opportunities. So sticking around, You might even see some trade setups you didn't even have a thought of looking at. So anyways, looking at Solana right now, we're looking for a 2.46 to possibly 4.89% upside move. However, I will say I was greatly expecting a backtest down at 202. Let's see what happens. On your 1 hour, we had major bearish divergence, but trading sideways, looks like we reset and we're ready to start a new uptrend. Looking hyper bullish on Solana. I guess everybody loves how it's quantum resistant in their vault right now. Go figure. You are still in overbought territory for the 4 hour. I'm not expecting really a pump at all, but we'll see what ends up happening. It is lined up perfectly with your bearish 5.0 though, and your bearish 5.0 is sitting at $229.96. Can you tell me a good spot to take a 10x long on CKB? We will check it out. CKB. I will check it out for you, bait. Don't you worry. All right, so Solana, very, very interesting move here. We could see it rally up about 5.2% going into the weekly candle close. That's a bit of a surprise for me, but after that, really would not be surprising in the least if we came back down to $202. Would not surprise me at all. It actually would feel expected. Because on the daily, on the daily, you have broken a resistance and you have not back tested it. Would make too much sense to back test it. Anyways, that's Solana. Going on, we're going to Griffin. Griffin. Did I look at it on Bit yet? No, yes I did. All right, Griffin. So what was I looking at here? We are at the 886. I would expect a pullback. All right, this is interesting. We had a great move to the upside. Looks like we're finally breaking that uptrend. Maybe? I don't know. Let's get into these lower time frames. But great move to the upside. Never backtested our former resistance as support at 33.76. Your daily is not overbought yet, so it could still have some more in the tank. Looking at the 4 hour, you do have bearish divergence, triple bearish divergence. We are waiting on a lower high. That is really what's being waited on. It looks like you tried to fall outside of it, but you're going back up. I don't know why Griffin's so darn bullish, but sheesh, bro. You have a not double top. You do not have a double top at all. Huh. Well, looking like a good trade for the night. Okay, all right. Don't worry, we're going to get there. We going to get there. So Griffin right now on the 4 hour, looking interesting, looking like it wants to rally, surprisingly. Looking at the 1 hour, though, weird. How weird. T-Toka, H-Bar, I'm hoping for 24-cent entrance. Maybe. We looked at H-Bar earlier. We will have to check it out. NMR. Defo, we will check it out. So H-Bar again. And then we got NMR. You know, I'm starting to get this weird feeling it's going to be like 100 request night again. I better drink some water. I don't plan on being on here for 6 hours, so we're going to be flying through this bad boy. Let's adjust this out real quick. This is looking very Rising Wedge-esque to me. Looking pretty Rising Wedge-esque to me. We could see another high. So we could get up there, touch it, and then start seeing a little bit of downside. Would be extremely common. Where we could see something kind of like this, which would line up absolutely perfect. 27% downside to our support. I just think on the 1 hour, it's trying to rally. It's really trying to rally right now. Getting back into that bullish control zone. Looking at your 15-minute, we are going to rally. Yep, definitely going to rally. Appreciate your content, bro. Definitely getting a membership. Defo, I appreciate the kind words. As well as if you do become a member, I highly appreciate that. And your request will jump the line. So, there are huge perks to becoming a member. You won't have to wait in the queue. Yeah, so this one looks very odd to me. What it could do, what I would expect it to do, is to go up about 11%, maybe even peak outside of it. Maybe it goes up to its previous high at 16%, but I would expect it to come down after that. That's only my expectation, does not mean that has to happen. Because remember, this is a newer coin. It could have meme coin pumpomics going, where it just decides, hey, we're gonna go up quicker than an OnlyFans girl that just turned 18. Like I don't even understand, but it could do it. You could see this thing rally up 47% from where you're at. It is a possibility. So who knows? Who knows? All right, next we're gonna be checking out Sui. Sui is next, but also remember you do want this thing as a healthy retracement. Get down there to 33.76 and then see if you hold support. That would be a much better entry for any fresh longs, because then you could be like, oh sweet, all the bearishness is out and I have the possibility of making 94% upside. That would be a much better move in my opinion. But hey, I'm not out here pumping the markets. I'm not that guy. Let's check out Sui. Sui. So Sui right now is at our overhead resistance. Sui, great move to the upside. Absolutely insane. Last time you got 24 cents H bar was on the 20th of December. Dip, don't think it will get back to that level. Only if BTC dumps. That's a fair assessment. That is a fair assessment. That is a very fair assessment. So right now, oh boy, 4 hour, you're completely overbought on Sui. It has had an amazing run. I mean, this thing is up 25% from when it broke out and backtested support. But understand, this is Sui's first ever bull run in the bullish year ever. And it's only been trending up. It is hitting the top of this rising megaphone pattern non-stop. Wow, wow, nice run for Sui. Yeah, it's really nice. But where could this thing lead? So, this is a hard one. Could you check out XLM? Yeah, we actually have XLM on the list, I believe. Holy shit, we don't. We will check out XLM. Wanna win? I got you covered. Got you covered. Alrighty, so if I was trading Sui right now, the levels I'd be looking at would be something like this, where you're actually hitting your first, you hit your first profit taking level. Would make complete sense to see a pullback. Would make absolutely the most sense on this planet, where if it does pull back, you'd be looking for support somewhere around 481.33. That would be the support, but if you held support there, you could finally break out of this demand line that you have not been able to break out of this entire time. I honestly would not expect this to go up higher, but I'm not willing to leverage trade Sui either, because every time I tried 3 separate times to leverage trade Sui, I got burned every time. Whether it be up or down, it burned me. It was bad, so I don't even leverage trade this thing. But if I was looking at this, I would be looking for a pullback down to 481.33 and then going from there. Lee, Jesus Coin TA. What is up, Lee? Thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. We will look at Lee. Sorry, Jesus. We all need a little Jesus in our life. We will check that out next, because we have no members requesting a thing. Anyways, so yeah, if we do get a little bit of a pullback, that would make so much sense. It would be healthy. It would be great. It's only 8%. You guys are going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Let's check out the 1 hour time frame. No, you are overbought. You have bearish divergence on the 1 hour as well. Checking out your 15-minute. You are starting a downtrend. Perfect. After absolute crazy bearish divergence. Holy moly. Finally, it looks like you're putting in your first lower high. Thank goodness. So, on a scalp trader, you might. Hey, Porky, I'm thinking of moving your IRA positions to MSTX. Could I look at MSTX? And sure. MSTX. Hey, 20 to go. The home stretch. Nice. We're almost there. And CORZ. Alrighty. So if I was thinking on a scalp trade for tonight, I would think that Sui, we could see a little bit of red. We could see it. It would be the second move in this move to the downside. So we'd be looking for the possible 3.19% downside move. Floki SPL, sure. Floki. Floki it is. We got it. All right. So that is what I'm seeing out of Sui right now. I would expect about a 3.19% move to the downside, but let me make this extremely clear. I get burned every time I try to leverage trade Sui. So I am not even willing to leverage this one. This thing could literally turn around and just start going to the upside. Possibility. Possibility. Can I take a look at Goldfinch? Hell yeah, I can look at Goldfinch. I'm very bullish on Goldfinch. I started buying it. I do like Goldfinch. Now we're checking out Jesus. Jesus coin. It's only on Polonia X. Oh, shit. There's no way, right? Damn it. I hate this exchange. There is no volume on Polonia X. There is none. Oh, I had to look at this before. God damn. All right. So bad thing, you lost your support on the weekly. Yo, Defo, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Defo, I forgot. Did you request NMR? We will check out NMR next if that was your request. But Defo, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you greatly. So, Jesus Coin on the weekly. Looks like you're trying to come down to some support. Sitting around... You have two levels that could be support. Son of a butthole. So, you're below this. That's bad. But you could be trying to test this. So you have two levels of interest here. You currently are bearishly backtesting one from previous weekly highs. And yeah, you could see this thing go down anywhere between 4.549 or 3.493. But after that, I mean, all bets are off. You'd be confirming support, and this could start rallying very strong. Can we look at TEL and SW? Sure. Fetty got you covered. Fetty got you covered. So, TEL and that was this other one. SWFTC. All right, got you covered. Got you covered. So looking at your daily here, daily time frame, it doesn't look any better. You're sitting in neutral territory. It's just trading sideways. I don't understand what this Jesus coin is, but it does not look strong right now. It's looking like a depression. Just looking bad. Checking. Can I even look at the 4 hour? Is there not? Ew. Look at the lack of volume on this exchange. Whoever uses Polonia X, I mean, you deserve a medal. Like, oh man. This is not liquidity. This looks terrible. I don't know where else this thing trades, but you could see this thing fall down anywhere between 15 to 34%. If you get the 34% downside, you would be confirming a new bottom, essentially, because on the weekly, it would be holding support down there. So that's what I see out of Jesus Lee. Hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully it was... I hope you're not holding too much of this coin, honestly. I really hope you're not holding too much of this, because Jesus coin just does not look fantastic. I think there's better options. Did you pick out AVAX as your favorite altcoin, right? Yeah, it is. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. I picked that out long ago. Long ago. The amount of passive income I made off the AVAX chain last bull run, shocking. Love it. Look at Pengu. Yeah, I was actually looking at Pengu before the stream. It looks interesting. Looks interesting. We will check it out. Pengu. We'll check it out after NMR. So NMR is first. NMR. All right, so Defo, I really hope you're paying attention here. I hope you're here because we're about to dive into this bad boy. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long night. It's probably gonna be. Oh shit! I like this. I like this. All right, you guys are gonna see why I like it so much. I do like this a lot. Holy! So you can see the beautiful bottoming. You have held support. Oh. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh man. You have this level of resistance over here. That's a problem. Right here. All right, Defo. I got you. No, this is a great request. So if I were trading this, if I were holding this, my accumulation is everything below 2271. I would be indiscriminately buying, non-stop. I would be buying. And the problem that you have on a trade setup is you did set a significantly lower high. You backtested bearishly off your 200 simple moving average on the weekly. That's a shame. However, there's plenty of good things here. For accumulation purposes, you love this. You absolutely love it. This giant move up basically shows there is plenty of interest in this asset. You holding support means, hey, now we know where our current bottom is, so we are ready for the bull run. This is beautiful. Getting the rest of our levels here. Let's see what happened on that pullback. Did we hit? We did. We hit a level of resistance, and then we pulled back even better. So now you know, if you break 2271, you are very likely to go straight up to 5166. I got you 948 views since sharing the clip on X of Irene TA. Hopefully you got some subs. Well, thank you so much. Hopefully they all enjoyed the TA. Damn, that's crazy. That's a lot more views on X than I get for anything. I think my highest viewed thing on X is like 50 views. It's so little. All right, going into our daily time frame here. I like it. NMR is a good one. Arweave belongs next to this NMR. Interesting. I don't know. You're on a brand new uptrend too. Ooh. There's so much niceties going on here. This is, oh man. Makes me like almost cream myself. It's crazy. Crazy. Because here's your uptrend right now. There's your uptrend right now based off the first breakout you had. Did you get a bearish 5-0 to make this even sweeter? Did not get the bearish 5-0 yet. You're still waiting on that bearish 5-0. Oh my. Isn't that sexy? So you're still waiting for the breakout. You're waiting for a back test. This thing could come somewhere in the future. On your daily, you're about to try and break into that bullish control zone. You are currently above your 200 simple moving average. If you're trying to scalp trade this thing, you might be in the best place possible to scalp this thing, because from low to high, you got more than an 88% retrace. You held it as support. You got your 886. This is the epitome of a trend reversal. This is great. Even on a bearish backtest for a scalp trader, you're going to still be looking at 16.86% upside on this very low move. Currently on the 4-hour time frame, you're sitting in bullish control zone, not overbought. This looks very nice. I do like this. Consolidating sideways, 1 hour consolidated sideways, reset. Oh my god, this thing's getting ready to move. You have 2 targets right now on a scalp trade idea. You could see this thing go up 16, or you could see this go up straight to overhead resistance at 34% upside. This is absolutely amazing. I love this. Love it. Your 1 hour saying you can go tonight. Let's see what your 15-minute. Your 15-minute fucking wants it. Oh boy. This thing wants it more than a lion in heat. Holy crap. That's great. Nope, this looks amazing. I love it. I love everything about this. Yep, I would trade this. I would actually have a very tight stop loss too, because you're starting a brand new uptrend. you're just legging up, stair climbing up. I would have a stop loss literally right at 1666. Should hold. Pff, enjoy. Drop to follow on X. Well, Fees, thank you so much for the follow on X. Maybe one day I'll get more than, I don't know, I think on average lately I'm getting like 12 views per post. It's so bad. X is so hard to grow on. I don't get it. But that's NMR. NMR, I like it a lot. I do like it a lot. I shouldn't like an asset that much on a trade, but hey, I'm like foaming at the mouth here looking at it. That's crazy. Pengu, USDT. Currently, oh my god, it went up. That's funny. So I was looking for this thing to backtest down here. Looks like we're not going to get it. I sent an alert and everything because I was like, I want in on this bad boy because your upside here is stupid. It's stupid. Going out to our 4-hour time frame. So 4-hour time frame. I think I was looking at the 886 from our high to low. Yeah, I was looking at the 886. So on the 886, you could see 51% upside out of Pengu. You're broken out of almost all resistance. You do have one more level of resistance based off the 4-hour. Because it's so new, you do have to actually give it some respect. You are not overbought on the 4-hour, but you're very high on that relative strength. So be a little careful on Pengu. Noted, this is a meme coin. It could have meme coinomics. It could just start pumping. So be careful on that. Your 1 hour is trying to give you the green light to go. It's still a bit too high for my liking. Checking out the 15-minute. 15 minutes saying, screw you, we're going up. That is crazy. You had bearish divergence. You pulled back into neutral territory. You're trying to go up again. If this thing starts turning around, though, and you do set that lower high, expect a bit of a pullback. I would be looking for 3667 to hold. If you get down to that 3667, ooh, be ready for some upside, baby. This could get crazy. Because of where you pulled back from your high to low, this thing could rally up very high. You could see this thing go up 114 to 170% upside. And the craziest part, you can leverage trade this on weeks. What's up, baby girl?
Okay, go see Daddy.
Hi, honey. Hi. Get this hair out of your face. What are you doing?
Being shy.
You're being shy? You don't want to say hello? With your wild hair? Okay, you're done? That was it? That was all? Alright. You guys going to bed?
We're getting ready to. We're watching Big Hero.
Oh, okay. Love you.
Bye.
They have Pang and Pengu. Which one is better? Right now, Pengu has all the momentum, so Pengu is better. Pang has gotten 0 momentum, and I have already sold it because it did not pump in December like I wanted it to, so I got rid of it. Anyways, Pengu, it looks like it honestly could go up like 170%. So, Pengu's getting the momentum. You play the trends. You play the trends. And another thing about the trends is when you go to CoinMarketCap, you look at the trending tokens. Pengu's number 3. Trump is number 1. BTG is number 2. Pengu is literally trending on CoinMarketCap. So you play the trends, man. You play the trends. Wherever that momentum is, you go with that. But that is Pengu. Now let's move into Bitcoin dominance. Wow, that was asked a long time ago. Bitcoin dominance, absolutely beautiful. Holy shit, is that beautiful. All right, so Bitcoin dominance. You saw it go up, and you saw it bearishly backtest. 59.6%. and we have been falling. This is what is allowing our altcoins to actually rally. This is amazing. We are not oversold on the daily anymore. We could continue this downtrend. If I was to guess, we could see this thing come down as low as 52.65%. You're still in paying $25 on 25x. You're up $90. Let's go, Mo Money. Nice. Get after it. No, I said it at the beginning of December. I was like, I was buying Pang looking for the December pump because that's when it should probably start rallying in December. Didn't do it. And I said I was going to sell it. I sold it. I was serious. They had their opportunity. Don't even care. All right, so looking at Bitcoin dominance, we could see this thing fall even further. On the daily, we could see another 7.28% downside. That would be great for our altcoins. Absolutely great for our altcoins. So let's all hope that happens. That is Bitcoin dominance. Now we have to look at Aura Chain AI agent. Let's see if we can find it. Aura Chain token. Where's AI agent? I have no idea. We'll check out Aura Chain, I guess. Maybe that's what they were talking. I don't know. Whoever requested this, if you're still here, we're going to check this out. I don't know if this is what you wanted. We'll see. But yeah, so on the daily right now, does look like you found some support. You're above resistance at 847. That is fantastic. It is a failure to break down. Usually that comes with really strong consequences, like much higher prices. You could see this thing first rally up to $10.82.6. Yeah, 82.6 before you come back down to backtest support at 847. So this thing does look good on the daily. Let's check out the 4 hour. 4 hour is high on that relative strength. That's too bad. You might actually come down sooner than later, which would be totally fine. Coming down to that would be great, actually. Come to think of it. Yep, that would be a 50% retrace from where you're currently sitting. So it would be fantastic if you did backtest bullishly at that 847.6. And then for the scalp trader out there, if you get that backtest, you're looking for 17 to 25% upside. 25 most likely, considering where that bearish 5.0 is. A 27% rise from that bullish backtest. Hopefully that is what you requested, because this is what I'm reviewing. Looking at the 1 hour, your 1 hour's arguing with the 4 hour, basically saying, nah, bro, we're going up. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, your 15-minute is also arguing with the 4 hour. So it looks like this thing's going to have a pretty strong weekly candle close. We'll see what happens. Looks pretty good. Yo, what's up, Daniel Thomas? How we doing? What is up? Welcome in. I'm doing great. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Looking at Turbo. Beautiful move to the upside. Got way better than expectations. Holy shit. Way better. You hit overhead resistance. You have a confirmed breakout. You're trying to hold support. That is wild. Let's get rid of this. Doesn't matter anymore. Let's get rid of this. Wait. Hold on. Before we get rid of that, let's check out the 4 hour. Let's not get rid of it. I'm good, man. Sorry for joining late. You gonna be on for a while? It looks like I am. Chat is putting me to work tonight. So yeah, it looks like I will be. That is beautiful consolidation out of Turbo. What can we expect here? Wow. On the bearish side, we could see this thing fall all the way down to 80592 because we are testing resistance with a high relative strength. That is a worry. Big time worry out of Turbo. It's great you tried to break out, but you are getting pulled down. That's not fantastic. Turbo's in a very precarious spot. Very precarious. Let's check out your daily. Damn it. Alright, daily's not giving us any help. No help at all. We're sitting in neutral territory. We are not trending at all, besides down. And on this downtrend on the daily, all we have done is bearishly backtested. So I do have to say, I am leaning bearish on Turbo, which I hate to say that because I just watched the Turbo movie today. It was such a good movie. Gosh. Anyways, yeah, we could see Turbo literally fall 19% from where it's sitting. That's rough. That is rough. But fees, I got you. Follow, nice. All right. Let's check out the 1 hour. See if it's gonna give us any hope here, any hopium at all. Don't you do it? Oh my god. We have plenty of room to the downside. This sucks. This sucks. Please check ADA mythical. We will round back to that one. We will check it out. ADA. Got you covered. All right, so sadly, yeah, I'm leaning a bit bearish on Turbo, but we will give it the bullish case in case the Turboians come out. You already got your 50. Oh, not yet. We almost got the 50% retrace. Gotta double your buy DeFi bonus before EXP tonight. What coin could do that the easiest, you think? I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Probably Pengu. If Pengu's on there, I'd go for Pengu, honestly. It's got the trend. It's got the trend. Otherwise, you could try one of the two trades I'm in, but they haven't done shit. So I'm honestly starting to think Pengu maybe. Honestly, Turbo to the downside might be a really good opportunity. Let's check your 15-minute. This thing better not be high. 15-minute. It is low. All right, so we have hope. We have hope. Not financial advice because it's a bonus. It's a bonus. All right. Yeah, no. So this thing, we could see it rally 12% for Turbo. We could see that. Maybe it goes a little bit further, getting up 18%, but this is a stretch. That daily bearish backtest, that's a problem. I'll happily lose $10 trying not to lose it for nothing. All right. But yeah, so yeah, Turbo's in a weird spot right now considering what it did. I am leaning very bearish. I mean like very bearish. I'm thinking 19% downside easy, but there is always a bullish case. This thing could break to the upside. Your 15-minute could allow the upside move to start, and you would be looking for around 12% upside. So let's just hope Bitcoin gets crazy bullish overnight to make sure that Turbo does not fall. Because if it does, it's going to get a little nasty. I'm not even going to lie. Let's check out Mocha. So yeah, Turbo's solely dependent on Bitcoin not trading sideways. If I'm being honest, not trading sideways. If Bitcoin goes up, Turbo will do well. Bitcoin goes down, Turbo's going to get screwed. Just not good. Not good at all. Alrighty. Wow, look at that. Did not even get past that 618 and you kept going down. Holy moly. Almost hit the measure move to the downside. God. Mocha's not nice. Just doesn't want to hit these levels. But right now it is on an uptrend on the 4 hour. Problem is you're pretty high up on that uptrend for the 4 hour and relative strength. That's Mocha looks weird. Mocha looks weird. Oh, that's why it looks weird. Holy shit. Yeah, Mocha's probably coming down a little bit. This is why we look at different time frames, everybody. Especially the daily and the weekly. Definitely want to look at those time frames every once in a while. 4 hour, it was like, hey, we're uptrending. We could see a little bit more downside. Your daily's like, you're gonna see more downside. How dare you think we're going anywhere else? But yeah, the 4 hours looking a little sparse. Let's see the 1 hour. 1 hour's bearish divergence already. All right, so we're looking for downside targets for Mocha. That's what we're seeing here. Barely even trying to get to the 618. Barely. Oh no. Oh boy. All right, so Mocha right now, you do have a bit of bearish divergence. It's trying to play out to the downside, but you're getting that golden cross on the 1 hour. Can I do Filecoin, ticker FIL? Scott, I got you covered. FIL. Got you covered. All right. So we could see a little bit more upside out of Mocha, maybe like 15%, but then we're looking to come back down and test support at 16,998. So hopefully you get that whole 15%, because that would be nice before it just devastates you with a possible 53% drop. That's a big drop, but it won't happen overnight, so it won't be that scary. Instead, it's going to happen probably over like days, weeks, month, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, hey, it's going up again. And that's how market makers like to really mess with your head. Let's check out the 15-minute. Oh, boy. Well, your 15-minute is doing you zero favors at all. It's trying to rally. It really is trying. It is struggling profusely. I would expect some downside happening sooner than later. But remember, you're also in no man's land. This thing can do whatever it wants. It's also a low cap coin. My target on this would be that 15% upside before seeing a lot of downside. But remember, I could be completely wrong, because low cap coins, they make some weird moves, especially when they don't have like market makers to really direct them. They could make some very weird moves. But that's what I'm seeing out of Mocha. Let's go ahead and check out BIO, I think is what it is. It is BIO. This is the newest thing on Binance. Let's check Gate.io. There we go. Oh my god, it's new here too. ICX broke highs. Sweet. On the daily. Sweet. I have no idea what I said about ICX earlier, but that is awesome. Let's go ICX. Low liquidity. I'm throwing it to the curb. All right. I'll leave $20 in it. Sounds about right. 80's too much. That's funny. All right, now looking at this thing on the daily, did you like the indicator I told you about? I didn't even have a chance to play with it, so not yet. I will be playing with it though. I definitely will be playing with it. My wife has kept me busy all freaking day. I love her, but man, she knows how to create a honey-do list. I've just been busy all day. That's also why I wasn't very active inside of the Discord today. I was just doing things, and then when I didn't have to do anything, I took a nap. I highly recommend naps, everybody. Naps are the greatest thing known to human beings. Oh my. This is a very weird chart. Bio protocol is strange. Have I tried the advanced decline indicator? I've never heard of that. No, never tried that. Advance. That with the CCI seems great. I'll have to check it out. Advanced decline. Seriously, I think I need to make a section in the Discord where you guys can just have me try out some of these indicators, because my goodness, is it hard to keep up. Alright, we are currently in a downtrend. We have bullish divergence, which I guess people are buying into this bio coin. Looking at the 1 hour, we have a lot of bullish divergence. I would expect a bearish retrace at least. So this thing has the possibility, if you can break above this local level of resistance at 69.78, to possibly see a little bit of a rally. Could be going up 18%. From there, I don't have any clue where this could be going. No idea whatsoever. I mean, noted, it could keep going down because you are in price discovery to the downside. This is something I personally would not even consider buying until I see some form of structure. That's just what I see. It doesn't look fantastic to me. All right, moving on. We're going to check BNT. BNT. Yeah, I couldn't even think of taking a short on it. Ugh. All right, BNT. feel like I've looked at this on a different chart, but let's go ahead and check out what we got here. Oh no. No, the tiredness is coming. Very strong sign I have not had enough water. Oh no. Just for you guys, I drank an energy drink earlier today. I was like, I'm going to need it for chat. Oh boy. Here we are, struggling. Struggling. Alright, there are levels to the downside. You are doing a great job holding a higher low. Oh shit. Double bottom, higher low, trend reversal. This looks good. BNT looks very good for upside potential. You tried to break out once and failed. Looks like you're going for it again. Your weekly is ready for it. Let's check out this level. Yep, this level right here. So if you do break out, you're looking to go test $1.1936. This is an awfully weird chart on this lower end. Awfully weird looking chart. But as soon as you get higher, it looks more normal. Those are the levels I'm going to care about right now. I'm just caring about this right here. This looks good. Let's check out the daily. Oh shit, this looks really good. Okay. Well, this is fun. Hi there, Porky. I'm in a little late. Can you please have a look at Cloud USDT? Rave, yes we can. We will check it out next. Thank you so much for becoming a member while off stream. I do appreciate that. Alright, so this is a fun one. This is where we can actually see if you hold above. What is this price? 5591. That's all you got to do. Hold above that. You're going to start seeing a lot of upside here. A lot of upside. You got two targets. What you'd be looking for first is to get a new high. So you got 44% upside. Second level you'd be looking at is getting up here at 88% upside and breaking above 119.36. If you can stay above that for any period of time, you're going to be going up to $2.01. This looks really good. Really good. And then from there, if you break out above that $2.01, you could see $4.77. Nice. BNT looks pretty damn strong on the daily. Let's check your 4-hour. 4-hour doesn't look nearly as strong. Looks like more consolidation could be coming. You're not quite overbought, but you are very high in your relative strength. Your 1-hour is resetting and getting ready to go to the upside. That's fantastic to see. Checking out the 15-minute, and it wants to keep on consolidating. But you did just retake the 50 simple, which is very nice. So I would be waiting a little bit for some upside, but this thing looks pretty gosh darn good. Wow, we're only 19 away. Let's go. Hey, everybody who's new to the chat, please do me a huge favor. Like the stream, but also subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to 1K. We're getting close. All right, so this is what I'm seeing out of BNT. BNT is looking pretty damn solid. And I would be expecting that 44% upside to happen a little bit sooner than you think. This looks really good. I do like BNT. All right, let's check out AVAX. Oh, wait, hold on. Checking the 1-hour. 1-hour is where I would base my scalp trades off of. And the nice thing about this does look like an... no, it doesn't. Almost looks like an Elliott wave, but it doesn't. If I were trading this, I would have a stop loss just down here at 6874. And I would be looking for that upside move to happen. The reason why I would have to be so low is because we're so far away from support that you just kind of have to do it real deep just to feel a little safe at night. Just to feel a little safe at night. But local level of support seems to be holding. And the local level I'm talking about right now is this right there. Actually, we could even raise it up to the next one right there. Beautiful bounce, back test, go. So yeah, this looks really good. Stay above 64.25 and you can reap all the rewards of the upside. It actually looks really ready to rally. AVAX is next. Checking out AVAX. Oh boy. AVAX getting its move to the upside. We were calling this yesterday a possible 11.79% move. It has been moving. Dub low 0. Yo, just stopped in to drop a like. Peace, Dub. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you. That is amazing of you. Thank you. All right. AVAX here looking pretty sauced up and great. So let's go ahead and dive into this. You are now in the bullish control zone on the daily. Great to see that. Checking out the 4 hour, you're too high. I don't like how high it is on the 4 hour. Really don't like it. I think you're going to get a nice little pop up to that 50% at 44.38. And then from there, let's see what happens. It is likely to happen that you come down to 39.25, but it doesn't have to happen. Just a possibility. We'll see what ends up happening later on, but major overhead resistance is going to be this downtrend, which is sitting around 53.90, and then overhead resistance at 64.62. But let's check out the 1 hour. On your 1 hour time frame, it looks like you're getting ready to have a little pop to the upside. You do have a lot of bearish divergence, so I would expect it to pull back after that. Why are markets taking so long to move? This is your first bull run. Is there still more? You've been DCAing since 22? Yeah, the market's not taking that long to move. It looks like it's going in cycles. Normally when we hit like bullish trends or something, it'll move a bit different than this time around. The biggest difference is we don't have the dumb money coming in yet. So that's basically keeping some of these things grounded. It's a lot more institutional investors, a lot more people who have been in on a current bull run. A lot of people learned how to do TA. A lot of people learned. So of course they're just kind of like, oh no, let's milk this out. Let's wait. Are we in alt season? And if so, how does this one compare to previous ones? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate the heck out of you. No, we are not even close to an alt season. When alt seasons come around, there's no doubt in your mind. There's no doubt in your mind. You're like, oh my god, what is this? When will it stop? That's the thought you have. It's like, when will this stop? It is crazy. So last alt season, I remember Shiba Inu, within 2 days, it went up 230%. And I was like, what the heck? What was that? Almost seems he meant to write, I have been decaying. Oh gosh, that's wild. This is a bear market. Oh, that's funny. But no, this right now, this movement, it's just a normal cycle. You'll see certain coins go up, and then they'll just consolidate. Other coins go up. This is still the recovery phase for the altcoins. This is just the recovery. That's all it is. So basically, everyone broke to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of people are still worried about buying food out there. Like, it's a very real thing. The only reason jobs numbers looked so good last year was simply because the government was making more jobs. If the government numbers were not in there, the economy's not good. It's really not. I don't really care what the metrics say. The economy is not doing well. So hopefully Trump's plan works out and the economy can start booming again. But let's face it, it's not doing that well. There's a lot of people who get disconnected from that because they're very stable in like their careers, how they make money, things like that. But you gotta tap into what the normal folks are doing. So yeah, it's a oof. I just jumped into AVAX without jumping into Cloud. Yeah, Rave, I'm sorry for that. We're going to be jumping into Cloud next. I think I fucked up. My bad. You're supposed to be next. So yeah, AVAX right now. We do see the bearish divergence. All we're waiting for is that first lower high. That's it. When's the next FOMC meeting? I forgot. I think it's sometime this month. Around the 20th? Something like that. It's somewhere toward the back end of the month. So we can still rally till then. But yeah. Anyways, that's what I see out of AVAX. We could see this thing rally up just a little bit more, but then I would expect it to come back down to 39.25. That would be the expectation. Looking at my trades, still dog shit. Damn, not moving at all. Let's check out Cloud. So Cloud is always an interesting one for me to look at because it's like it'll break out, it'll outperform, it'll do everything, but then on these retraces, God, it goes deep. No worries, man. I'm in AVAX too, so I don't mind. All right, cool. Whatever. All right, so right now, Cloud. You had this downtrend. Let's go out to the daily so you can see this thing. So on Cloud, you had a local downtrend while having a larger downtrend. These are annoying because they're hard to trade. But you broke out of that local one. So let's get rid of that. You're setting higher lows. Let's get rid of this so we can see it. So right now, we're going to focus in on this here. We need to stay on an uptrend. That's what's needed. January 30th to 31st. Jason, those are the days? Alright, so that's when the next FOMC meeting is, and we get to see the markets freak out. It's going to be amazing. On Cloud, you're coming from oversold territory. It looks like you're most likely on Cloud. How you doing, Bo? Pinto, I'm doing good. Pin2, sorry. I'm doing very good. How are you doing today? It does look like you could come down to support because you're so close already. Coming down to 15.19 would actually be really good because you'd set up bullish divergence on the daily. That would show the validity of this level from previous bounces, basically indicating, hey, you're ready for a very strong uptrend. Sorry, wrong date. Oh no, Jason gave us the wrong information. Blame Jason, everybody. Jason told us wrong. Can you look at Tesla? Sure, we'll check out Tesla. Good, bro. I'm glad you're doing good. James, got you on Tesla next. Gotcha. Bro, that freaking mooned on Friday like no one's business. Well, the story behind it's kind of crazy. I mean, that news story was basically like an endorsement for Tesla and how crazy safe it is. The next FOMC meeting is 28th to 29th. Interesting. So Cloud, oddly enough, you could see this thing rally up 37 to 51%. That is absolutely wild. That's the bullish case here. Bearish case, you come down to 15.19. 25 FOMC meeting, January. Okay, sweet. We got them all. We got all the dates. All right. Going into the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame, you're starting to set up that new high. Yeah, so I'm seeing that 51 or 37% upside possibly happening. If I was to get into this trade, I would have a stop loss at 1833 just for safety. If it falls below that, I would then put another buy order sitting down here at 1519. That is what I see out of Cloud. Looks pretty solid though. Looks pretty nice. Did it get an 886? You got the 786 and you're holding support. Nice. It could come down to the 886 testing your supply line, but dang, this thing looks pretty solid. So that is Cloud for you. I would be expecting a bit of upside going and testing that other demand line. Noted, we just need Bitcoin to hold up. That's all you need. Bitcoin to hold up. All right, checking out Tesla. So yeah, the whole thing behind Tesla, it 981 subs, only a few more. We definitely need a few more. Thank everybody who is dropping the sub. I appreciate you. Motherfucker, you piece of shit. Sorry. Tesla came so close to getting the entry. You mother... Oh my... So close! Anyways, checking out your daily on Tesla. It did retrace a little bit. I know there were some people who were scared about it. Rev, no problem. Some people were scared about it, but you are now broken back above 407 with the greatest endorsement ever. Somebody tried to blow up a Tesla Cybertruck in front of Trump Tower in Las Vegas. Thanks to the integrity of the Cybertruck, it could not break the windows of the Trump hotel front door. Yeah. Yeah. This made your night, Porky. Felt like an idiot for thinking it hadn't found support. That's pretty funny. But no, it did not find support. What the hell is that? But no, now Tesla has the opportunity of going up 37 to 60%. That guy was trying to get a Sean Ryan podcast, Fox News, and a number of others to blow the whistle on UAP, anti-gravity tech, and was in a position to know the clearance, whole situation. Wow, that's wild. There's a lot going on there. All those shorts left open on Tesla. Yeah, they're going to get smoked. Feeling really bad for you, bro. Thanks, Jason, for paying the premium on my calls. Oh, no. Jay, rip. It's funny. He did not have actual bomb, just fireworks and gas can? Yeah. It's wild. Did good Friday. Yeah, wrecked on the puts. Bad trade. Yikes. You bought a couple Tesla puts Friday? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's terrible. So, yeah, that's Tesla right now. You could see this thing rally 60%. I mean, Tesla... It's hard to bet against Tesla. And you want to know what? If I were Elon, breaking that 600 mark, I'm splitting the shares again. Oh my goodness. That guy's just dripping with liquidity. It's disgusting. Anyways, that's Tesla right there. Crazy. They expire this Friday though. I don't think it's going down. I don't think it's going down. Arc Block ABT. Let's check this thing out. You're sitting pretty. You're doing just fine. You're buying some 500 calls. I probably would too. For the end of the month? End of the month. Whoa, that's ballsy. You know we have an FOMC meeting, right? Ooh, that's ballsy. Your dad's crazy friend has 30K in calls? I don't think that's crazy. Yeah, I don't think so either. Remember, like, there's going to be a Monday probably push up, and then later on, oof, who knows? The hype might clear. But noted, when you see the integrity of that was a nice endorsement. Not that much money when he dies to split by 1 million children he has. Wait, what? Million children? Are you talking about Elon? How does he have a million? Hold on. Is there something I missed? That's crazy. He has a C8 Corvette. I don't like those high-end, low-to-the-ground cars. I really don't like them. Alright, so ABT looking actually really good. Holding support right now. I like to see that. Support is sitting at $1.49. You tested your supply line. You have then broken out and held support. Your 4 hour sitting pretty much in neutral territory. This thing could rally. It could rally strong. I think I looked at this the other day for whoever wanted me to look at this. That 65% upside still in play. He's always making more. No, but he has a bunch of children. He's always making more. It's funny. Spreading the genes. Well, hey, he's a smart guy. He's helping out so that we don't get idiocracy to happen. Checking out the 1 hour's ready to rally. 1 hour's ready to rally. So ABT, I'm sticking with what I said before. Before I said 65% upside, I'm sticking to it. You're starting a small bag of LBTC. What do you think about the token? I have no idea. We'll check it out. LBTC. I don't know what that is. We'll see. All right, moving along. AI agent, I guess. We'll check it out. AI agent. So Casper AI. Casper AI, we'll check this thing out. Oh, it's brand new. Is there any other data? Slightly more. Okay. I guess we're doing it on the daily. We're doing it on the daily. There's not much to go off of for the weekly, right? Yo, Amir, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Can I check out SPRC? Surprisingly, there's a huge catalyst for this week. Also check Wrecker. Alright, I got you covered. SPRC and Wrecker. Hey, Porky, it seems Solana got rejected. Oh, really? Oh, really? Did it? Once again, support sitting down there at 202. So, would not be a surprise if it went down there. Yo, Smooth Smith, thank you so much for the 99-cent super chat. I appreciate you. First time super chatter, thank you very much. Alrighty, so checking out AI agent or Casper AI. We're going to be looking into this as best as we can. Understand TA works a lot better with a lot more data. But right now we have 2 points, high and low. There's a lower high out there. That's terrible. We have a level of support to work off of. Let's go into the 4 hour. 4 hour time frame. You're sitting in neutral territory. This could go up, could go down. You have a level of support right below you. Sitting around here is where I would put it. I appreciate your insight, man. Right now, I'm eyeballing Bitcoin dominance, and it looks like it wants to break in the short time frame. It could go up in the short time frame. I wouldn't worry too much about that. I would because if it breaks to the upside in the short time frame, at this point you're expecting Bitcoin to go down. If it starts breaking to the downside, that means Bitcoin's staying steady and the altcoins are running. That's really all that you're expecting at this moment. So I wouldn't be too worried about the dominance at this very second, but it's always good to know what the dominance is doing. I usually like to check it out in the mornings. Usually in the mornings before I start trading, that's when I'll look at dominance. Be like, okay, are we going up, going down? What's going on? Well, yeah, that's what I normally do. Alright, so right now you do have a support below you on AI Agent. Checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour is neutral too. This thing's hard to call where it's going to go. So even if we pull a fib, it's kind of like, yeah, we've made a nice retracement. We're at the 382. Shouldn't go down. Thanks for clarifying. No problem. If you have time, would you mind looking at Sure, we got you. Synapse. Is that a crypto or is that a stock? I don't know what that is. But since you did super chat and there's no other member requests, we will check that out for you. Got you covered. Whenever you get back around to it, if you have time, man, could you check out Solana again? Yeah, sure, no problem. Sold. Got it. Alright, so right now, this thing is in a weird spot. Could go up, could go down. Let's see if the 15 minutes giving us any insight. Not at all. Not at all. Literally could do anything. I don't like that. Currently, on the short time frame, you do have a downtrend. So, if you do come down, you're going to be looking for support. 6506. What's your Sol wallet? I want to donate. Oh, if you check the description down below, you will end up seeing a link where you could do donations in crypto. So that's where you can do that if you so choose. But I don't get notifications, so you would have to let me know. It's a crypto? Alright. Alright. Well, I do appreciate that if you do decide to do that. Thank you. So right now, if you were looking for a downside movement, I would be looking for support sitting down here about 15% downside. But if we get a break to the upside, this thing could go big and go up 108% to the upside. So really wondering what this is going to do. But you have a bullish and bearish case here, 15% downside or 108% upside. Noted, if you hold support, then you're just looking at more upside. 146%. But yeah. SQ. Alright. We'll check out SQ, Square, or Block. I guess it's Block. I don't know. We'll check it out. But first, we got to check out SPRC. I guess, yep, that's what it is. SPRC going out to the weekly because I don't think I have looked at this thing. Holy. Daniel Thomas, Porky Bro, I know you had a look yesterday, but can you give me your insight on Kovu today when you get a chance? Yes, I can. Got you covered. Kovu. So this is one of the interesting times where it's like, James, I'm sorry, but Daniel Thomas outranks you. He also outranks the dollar super chat as well. And yeah, we'll get to everything in order. Just understand, I'm not skipping over you guys. I'm just going in order based off the hierarchy. Sorry to say, but that's how it is. It won't take me that long, though. There aren't that many requests. All right, so on your weekly, you're sitting in neutral territory. Very nice. You're holding on to a very good level of support, staying above $8.46. You also have another level that you are staying above as well, which is this right here at 955.3. Checking out your daily time frame, seeing how this lines up. Oh boy, you got a higher low. Oh shit, you got that higher low working for you. Oh boy. You do have a downtrend also that you have to worry about right here. Is virtual on the list? No, it is not, Rich. No, it is not. We can check it out though if you want. We have a wedge. Oh, we got a wedge. Nice. I like falling wedges. I really do. All right, so we got a falling wedge. It's just, man, does this thing have some work to do? I'll tell you what. Got a lot of work to do for this wedge. But on the daily, you're sitting in neutral territory while breaking back above. Don't add it. All right, I won't. Don't worry, I won't. Breaking back above the 100 simple moving average on the daily and the 4 hour. This is fantastic. You broke out of a downtrend, actually a big downtrend, not bad. Looking at a bearish 5-0 is what we'd be staring in at, which we could see this thing rally up, going up to 19.43, most likely 25% upside. Could I check out Brett? I got you. Checking out Brett tonight. Here I thought the Brett hype died, but it is back. We'll see what the time situation is like. All right, I got you. AFIQ, I think this is the first time I've seen your name. Welcome into the chat. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day or evening wherever you might be. Currently, guys, we are sitting on 47 likes and only 42 viewers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. We're at 981 subscribers. If you have not done so and you are enjoying the content, please subscribe to the channel. Trying to get to 1K would be greatly appreciated. All right, so right now, 25% upside is what I would be expecting out of SPEC. Let's go ahead and check out on a scalp trade idea what we're looking at. We would be looking at holding above 1033.9, and yeah, looks like it lines up nearly perfectly for probably anywhere between this 20 to 25% upside. So that's what I see out of SPRC. Hopefully that is working for you, Amir. Let's check out Wrecker. REKR. I believe this is the stock you always have me look at. We're going to check that out. If we all donate $10, Porky would get well over 400 for his efforts, guys. Let's start this new year off right. Oh, wow. That's a kind thing to say. T Toka, let's get this man 1K sub, guys. 1K. Do it tonight. Oh, that would be nice. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. We'll see what happens. Okay, so Wrecker did not want to come down to support. Rude did not come down to the 126, and it looks like you're starting to move to the upside. I don't know why. Subscribe, people. Get more crypto lambs. We got to get those Lambos. Oh boy. You know, it's funny. I would never buy a Lambo. I would never do it. I would guess you have more consolidation ahead. You're overbought on the daily. That wasn't SPRC. Is SPRC that was a crypto? Are you asking for a stock, Amir? God damn it! If you're asking for a stock, that sucks. I just did all that TA. I'm buying a Rivian. That stuff makes me rich. If this stuff makes you rich, you're getting a Rivian? Really? LBTC is Bitcoin Lightning Network. Oh, that should do great. Holy crap. I didn't realize that had its own ticker. That's news to me. Amir, I heard you. Is SPRC... Is it a stock? I don't know what it is. But don't worry, we'll look at it. I'll try to find the right one. But tell me if it's a stock or a crypto. That donation should have landed. I never knew what you used existed. That was cool. Oh, really? Let me see. Yes? Oh, gotcha. I don't have service. Sorry, no problem. Oh, well, thank you so much for the Solana donation. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. I received it. I just hate that I don't get notifications when that happens, but thank you. I do appreciate that. Yeah, so right now for Wrecker, we are still looking at your weekly is not overbought. Oh, that's a stock? Got it. So we are not overbought. We are still above the 50 simple moving average. I would greatly expect us to go up anywhere between this one. I mean, we have several targets, but the real target you're looking for is at 466. Nothing has changed because it is a stock. It's going to be the exact same for probably like 3 months. But no, it looks pretty solid. You're just maintaining above your 200 daily moving average. Looking pretty good. I got you, Amir. I got you. We're going to check that out. We're checking out your other one. Wrecker. So yeah, it does look just fine. Nothing has changed. You're starting to catch some bids. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, SPRC. This thing. All right. You are picking some weird low cap stuff. Oh my god. Why? Personally, I would not be buying this yet. I would like to see what happens with it. But the good thing, you are above some resistance. That is great. You have a target overhead. $1.23 is the target overhead. This feels like a penny stock. I'm not even going to lie to you. I would use this as the next level after. So on your weekly time frame, I'm sure there's bullish divergence. Yep, you got bullish divergence. So the weekly is showing you should see an uptrend. Based off of a common retrace, I wouldn't even go that high. I'd go with this fall here. So if you manage to get a common retrace, yep, you could find yourself at $3.35. This could take you years, but 542% upside is the target for this thing. Checking out your daily. Daily, you're not overbought, but you're still being held down by your 200 daily moving average. It's starting to try and do something, but the problem is you have no structure. All you did was fall, and then people covered shorts. They just closed their shorts. That's really what this looks like. Until you get a move up and then a back test of this level, I wouldn't even think about touching this. It has weeks, months, years that it could set up a structure, and then it would be more of a good idea to jump into this thing. The problem with stocks, they take forever to develop. So literally, this thing, I would look at it next year and see if it's set up for a good trade setup. But right now, on an impulse move up, you're hoping for 542%. And I'm saying hope because I don't know that that'll happen. I really don't know that'll happen. I would want to see a lot more. A lot more. I guess a likely move is for you to see 137% upside, testing this 123 level. If you come back down, you hold support here, great. Otherwise, you could see this thing continue going lower. So yeah, this one has me worried. I don't like this one. I really don't. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of this thing. They're talking about over $1 on Monday. It's adding up. $1.23. Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, it's been beaten down and held down and told that it was ugly. You might as well let it have one day in the sun. All right, moving along from that, we're going to check out Kovu, then SQ, and then Synapse. That thing. And then we're back to the regular queue. So, we have been going through it today. Sheesh. Anyways, going on Kovu. Kovu on Sol. So, what I see out of Kovu right now, it had a green day. Fantastic. We were looking for that 50% move to the upside. Yesterday, I guess, turned a bit red, but we are back above that level that is acting as support. So 4-hour time frame, you saw a little bit of sell pressure. Now you're coming back up, still looking for that 5-0. So 2518 for a bearish 5-0 test. Since you are in a downtrend, I stay bearish until downtrends are broken. So right now, if you do hit that, we could see this thing continue to the downside in a terrible way. So let's hope that you actually get a touch. Maybe you come back down to, I would say, 948, hold support, then break out and hold support somewhere else outside of this downtrend. Noted, if you do break out now and you hold above 1532, well, your upside on this thing is crazy. It is actually crazy, because then you're going to be looking at a brand new move to the upside where this just looks like a bullish consolidation. You could see this thing rally up really, really good. Could see it go up 228 to possibly 314%. Noted, you have some time to consolidate. You have some time to think about it, look it over, make it all make sense. But as of right now, this is what I'm seeing based off of a bearish 5-0 test. So we'll see what it does. But it does look like your 4-hour is trying to uptrend. So even on a scalp trade, let's see how this thing looks for a scalp. Which you'd be looking at something like this, lining up nearly perfect with that 5-0 test. So that is what I'm seeing. LBT is on-chain ledger payment transaction fee low, layer 2 solution. I know what the Lightning Network is, and I know that a lot of exchanges are adopting it because they basically look at that as the only option for Bitcoin to have fast transactions. I know exactly what that is. All right, so that is Kovu. Next, we got SQ. So it is block. I was right. And it is moving up. Moving on up. All right. So Block has broken its current downtrend. Beautiful. We're looking for a lot of upside here. We're looking. Oh my god. Yeah, we're looking for a lot of upside. What a joke. On the short side, we're looking for 24% upside. Woo, BTG up 57% today. Yep. LTC2, sorry, forgot that one. We'll check it out. But yeah, so right now, 24 to possibly 41% upside. If you're getting the 41, you might as well go test overhead resistance at a 52% upside move. And the best part about Block, you are in neutral territory on the daily, basically indicating this uptrend is just getting started. Very nice to see that. Let's check out the weekly. Weekly is not overbought, so this thing could start running. Oh, this could actually start entering into a brand new bull run. Well, isn't that nice? Holy shit. That's kind of a big deal. I guess we should check and see what the... Oh, okay. So we might see Block moving up to 164. Okay. So we could see this thing rally up as high as 82% upside, getting to 164.59. Just give it some time. Wow. Block looking super bullish. That is crazy. And on your daily, you're starting that new uptrend now. Enjoy the gains. I'm buying 50 shares of Block. Oh, that's pretty funny. I'm buying. I'm getting in. No, it looks really good, honestly. Looks really good. That's funny. Will pair very well with Coca-Cola stock. Oh, goodness. All right, let's check out Synapse. This is a crypto? Hold on. Hold on there. Sound. I don't remember if you said if this was a crypto. It's a crypto. All right, we're good. We're good. Sin. Oh, Sin. We had a good trade with this. Thanks, bro, for the Kovu insight. See you tomorrow. Daniel, no problem. Thank you so much for coming by. Don't forget me, bio. Yeah, we already checked bio. What are you talking about? Mo Money, we checked bio. We checked it right after Mocha. We did check it. Not even kidding. Most of all my stocks will be sold to SQ. That's pretty funny. It does look like it has a ton of upside, though. Really does. So, earlier in the year, we did have a beautiful trade on SQ. Some people took it. A lot of people didn't. Sucks for those who didn't. But looks like we're starting to do it again. Got 4K cash out of the market. Open Monday. That's pretty funny. Handle it. Do it. Enjoy. All right. So looks like Sin is getting ready for another move up. Did we check Brett? Not yet. Not yet. We have a very deep list to cover. Alrighty, so right now we have hit the bearish 5-0, I believe, so that's great. Not yet. We're almost there. Almost there. So Sin, I could see this thing rally up another 10% before a possible pullback back down to support at 56.75. If we hold down there, great. Then we're looking for 98 cents. This is a very big deal of a breakout because if we do stay above that 98 cent level, you got 71% upside. All it ever does in between these levels, straight down, straight up. Definitely make some money on Tesla for an extra 10 shares. Nice, nice. That would be sweet. Checking out the weekly here. Weekly, oh, looks like it's just getting started. Beautiful. Checking out your 4-hour for Sin. Sin on the 4-hour, you're a little high, and it looks like you're starting to show a sign of bearish divergence. I don't like that. However, you are testing that 200 simple moving average, it would make too much sense for you to come down and test some support. Would make all the sense in the world. So don't be worried about it. Your 1 hour does look like it wants to pull back a little bit. Your cost base SOL is 204. Should I keep it? Well, you should have support on SOL at 202. I would keep it. If I were you, if I was trading it, I would keep it. Trying to keep your oh yeah, LTC. I gotta not forget that. Keep your coin account and hold. It's starting to get sharp. But in reality, you have this right here also. So it's kind of like a weak bull flag, kind of. We could see this thing fall down to the bottom, down onto your supply line. So maybe Sin decides to only fall about 6.76%. If it does hold that level, this might be really good for upside. Because, as I said before, between these two levels, all you do is straight up and straight down. I would much prefer to see this thing fall down to 56.75. Give us all an entry to get into a long. That would be fantastic. If you do that, great. If you go up the 10%, get a false breakout to the upside, and then pull back, that would be great too. Have you covered DOT? No, I have not, Ant. We will cover DOT. Alright, so this is what I'm seeing out of Sin. I would likely see this 6.7% move to the downside based off your bearish divergence. Your 1 hour is coming down right now. Let's see if your 15 agrees. 15's coming down as well. So maybe overnight it decides to give us a 6.76% move, and then we can reassess in the morning what's going on. But right now, I am seeing a pullback in sight, especially with the bearish divergence on the 15-minute, and now your current lower high. So this is what I see out of Sin, but once you do, if you do, hold above 56.75, your next target is 98.07. So don't think it's down and out just because it has a little bit of a pullback. Just understand testing support is important. All right, moving right along, we got LTC. So LTC. So Litecoin has a breakout, and what the fuck? It looks like it wants to go up, trying to get back above 113. Okay. 15-minute, it's a bit high for my liking. I don't like that at all, especially because it is showing a form of hidden bearish divergence on the 15-minute with a higher relative strength. Oh, I take that back. No, it's not. I take it back. I'm lying. The crypto account Robinhood went from negative 25 on the year to plus 25 on the year. All the Doge gains almost got ripped out of your hands. Altcoin Tornado is what my Robinhood crypto is, though. That's pretty funny. Right there, we have our breakout. Most of these crazy up and downs are all me trying to buy up LTC. That's pretty funny. All right, so now looking at this on the 15-minute, we could see a rally up to 118. Sweet. For Litecoin, let's check out the 1 hour, see if this agrees. It does? What the fuck? So Litecoin's getting ready to have a little bit of a rally. Go figure. About a 4.95 or 5% move to the upside. All right, Litecoin, I see you. I see you, Litecoin. Let's check out the 4 hour. I don't like the 4 hour. 4 hour, pretty high in relative strength. You're not overbought, so you still have room to go to the upside. But, yeah, you could see this thing rally about 5%. But noted, if it does get back above 118 and stays above it, can we check butthole again? Oh, boy. Sure. We will check out butthole. If it does stay above 118, your next target for Litecoin, this is going to be a major breakout because your next target's 280. $280 on Litecoin. All right. So yeah, that's what we're seeing out of Litecoin right now. Expect that 5% move, surprisingly, but major breakout watch for Litecoin. $280 will be in play if you break above 118. That is craziness. All right, we're checking out DAR next. I think I'm going to start having to go speed through this real quick. Yeah, that LTC 280 is why I want to just buy up as much. Then just sit on your hands. Smart move. So DAR, I mentioned this back the beginning of December. I was accumulating this. It is still in my accumulation range until you break above 29 cents. But currently on the daily, you are not overbought and you are above all of your very close moving averages. This is absolutely fantastic. You had a beautiful day yesterday, but it looks like a bit of consolidation today. We got a little overbought, so we would be expecting that 50% retrace, and that is almost done. Oh shit. So we could see this thing rally sooner than later. Checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour is looking great. You did have a bit of bearish divergence, but it looks like you're canceling it out with this downtrend right now. So next moves we could see at a DAR. If we get that 50% and hold, we could see this thing rally up somewhere around 22, 33, or what's likely 40% upside for DAR. This looks absolutely amazing. Let's check out your 15 minute. 15 minute sitting in neutral territory. You are looking pretty darn good. Sitting right on top of what was once resistance, and you're holding as support at the moment. Let's see if it continues. Bullish on Litecoin. Very bullish on Litecoin. Very bullish. My eye is starting to get irritated. This is not good. This is not a good sign. So yeah, DAR is looking extremely strong. I would be expecting this thing to continue rallying like crazy. Crypto King 2121, you can can you send me $2 on Solana for TT? Nope, can't do that. Sorry. Good luck in your findings though. Now going to XRP is next. That's amazing. You go into a stream just like, hey bro, can you send me some money? I don't even give money to people in public. Why would I do it online? That is wild. That is wild. Alright, now looking at XRP. It has been falling since yesterday. I know there were some people who were mad at me about calling for it to fall. But, needless to say, we could see anywhere between 234 holding as support or even as low as 229.99. That would be a 50% retrace. If we can hold above 229.99, we could see this thing break out, going up to 262 or even as high as 277. What the hell is TT? I don't know. I don't know what TT stands for. Bro, this guy's tripping. It is what it is. They're on Twitch. They're just, they're there. It's okay. It's fine. Anyways. So yeah, that's XRP. We looped around to it, but I'm still expecting more downside. We could see XRP coming down to another 3.89%. Would not be weird at all. But once you get that, you could see this thing start rallying pretty strong, going up 14 to even 20% upside, which would be absolutely insane because this is currently the number 3 crypto. You bought another stupid name coin and it's ripping. Oh boy, that's wild. That was wild. All right, let's look at Tremp. Checking it out. Tremp. Donald Trump. Let's go to MEXC. I believe it is a newer coin. Let's go to the weekly. Not as new as I thought it would be, but the thought behind this is that it could rip all the way up until Inauguration Day. Let's check it out. So you do have some resistance you're going to have to worry about. You do have a level of former resistance that you broke through that was also support. You could see this thing rally up to 26. Wouldn't be strange at all. I would like to see a back test though. Hold on. I got to get another level in here. At least one more. I wouldn't count on that one. I count on this one. Right there. Okay. Alright. That's a lot of levels right there. I'll tell you what. Because then you got this right here too. Oh god. That's so much resistance. Jesus. Oh, you don't see that much resistance. 19 million market cap and 10 million daily trading volume. That's insane. That's actually insane. Alright, let me look at this real quick. Okay, no bullish divergence on the weekly, which means you could come down again. Your daily just got overbought. No, yeah, could come down again. So what I would be looking for first off on Tremp is for it to come down, reset its indicators, get a back test. 12.745. That would make a lot of sense. Let's check out your fib, see if that makes sense too. Yeah, it would be a deep retrace, but would still make all the sense in the world. Going out to the 4-hour time frame, you are deeply overbought. No bearish divergence, surprisingly. So this is bullish consolidation. Okay, all right, sure. 1 hour, you got your reset on the stochastic. Your CCI indicator is putting you back in the bullish zone. Okay, this thing might actually rally. Some meme coins make small caps look like Mag 7. Yeah, that's true. So right now, this is your current level of support. Current level of support. This is what I'm seeing. Yeah, this thing could be getting ready to rally, honestly. You could see this thing move up 35%, hitting overhead resistance. 1 hour is indicating this is possible. Your 15-minute is also saying it's possible. Go figure. So that's what I see out of Tremp coin in the short term. Where it could go after that, no idea. My eye is bothering me. I must have done a poor job of hydrating all day. That's too bad. Oh boy. I'm going to have to get more water also. Sheesh. Alright, Bowden is next. Let's check it out. Bowden. Oh god, you're sending me to Polony X? I can't do anything with this chart. Sadly, I can't look at Bowden. Yeah, I can't do anything with this. You got Crypto Eye 2 right now. Damn charts. Yeah, it's rough. But it's just a sign I didn't drink enough water. But also I drank an energy drink, so I think that's really what's messing me up right now. Is what it is. No, my Sats trade. It's looking bad. We're down 15%. On 25x long. Why? Anyways, moving along. FWOG is next. So FWOG. Alright, so FWOG, great job today. Breaking above that 3728. No worries. Thanks for looking at Tremp. No problem, Jason. No problem at all. So FWOG, we did get a break. We are bearishly backtesting the 50 simple moving average. That's fine because on your daily, relative strength just broke into the bullish control zone. FWOG is doing a fantastic job right now. We are still looking for that 81% to play out. Hey, how many coins do we have before Sol again? Also, you said you can see PB. Oh, probably to 202. When do you think that would potentially happen? Not sure. Actually, for you, we can check out Sol right now because you did donate, so we can check it out next. Yeah, Sol pretty far on the list. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, really far on the list. It is fourth from the last one. So, it's pretty deep down there. But we'll check it out next and we'll get it out of the way considering you did drop the crypto dono, so we will do that. No problem. Looking at the 4 hour, looks like you're just consolidating. Not bad at all. I would expect a back test sitting at this 3728 for FWOG. As long as that holds, you're sitting pretty. It's looking good. Going down to your 1 hour. 1 hour's trying to reset now. Oh, let's go, Sol. Let's do it. You do have a little bit of bearish divergence here, so a back test would make all the sense in the world. Will there ever be a crypto version of the S&P 500? I don't know. Who knows? The RWA plays will be able to answer that. I don't have a clue. Literally said it was the one meme coin he'd buy. Really? That's pretty funny. So let's go into the 15 minute. 15 minute is giving you a buy signal right now, but you are not oversold. So once again, for FWOG, I would be looking for that 3728 on a scalp trade. What I would be looking for on levels to take profits. Oh, it also lines up with a 50% retrace. Go figure. But profit taking levels, we would be looking at anywhere between 38.44 and 41.787. More than likely, you'll see FWOG get all the way up here to 47245. So let's hope that we get this back test because we could see somewhere between 25, 35, or 53% upside moves for FWOG. Very nice to see that. So if you're already in the trade, hang out, chillax, you're doing fine. If you're trying to get into the trade, wait for support and then have a stop loss more than likely down here below 29,607. There already is a coin named SP500. It's poop. Really? Wow. Who would have thought? Now let's check out Solana real quick and let's take it off the regular queue. So going into Sol. Somebody said Sol looked like it rejected. Let's see what it's doing. How in the world do you call that a rejection? That's disingenuous. Whoever said it was rejecting, to say that my Sats trade was rejecting, that makes sense. It's rejecting off my buy order. That's what it's doing. But this is a bullish back test. What are some 20x plus plays? There's a coin 500. Who would have thought? Honestly, if I was trading right now, I'd be looking at Solana for doing a 20x. Oh, wait. Whoa. 20x plus play. Oh, you mean what could go up 20x? I'd probably be looking at Goldfinch, Land, and the hell's that other one? I'd look at the RWAs, honestly. Yeah, I don't know who said Sol rejected, but they must be looking at a very low time frame because this is a bullish backtest on the 15 minute, while the 1 hour is backtesting the 50 simple moving average. Solana looks ready to go. Well, if you were to get into Sol right now, get a stop loss sitting around 212, you're expecting this thing to move up to 229. No, it's technically on a buy zone right now. Remember, a bullish backtest is a very good thing. You have anywhere between a 3.41% upside and going up somewhere around. Yeah, I think. What is this green level? Is this the bullish or the bearish 5-0? Let's go out to the daily real quick. Yeah, the 5-0. That's all we're trying to get to right now. That 5-0. And noted, this is on a trend. Yeah, this is a trend reversal situation. We're looking at that 5-0 really strong. That's what I'm seeing. That right there. 6% right now. Probably overnight. Probably going to see it going into the weekly candle close. Anybody trying to short the market right now before the weekly candle close, I wish you the best of luck. I don't think it's a good time to do it. I really don't think it's a good time. Even if something looks bearish, I would still wait for that weekly candle close. I would still wait. But this is what I see out of Sol. I'm expecting that 6% move to the upside between now and the end of tomorrow. Or the end of the daily candle. That's what I would believe. I think we're going to have a bullish day tomorrow. All right. Moving along, we got Mara the stock. Mara. So, I believe the question was, what are some... Holy shit, that is a great move on Mara. What? Great entry was the day before Thursday. That was your great entry for Mara. Holy guacamole. Is that an 886 that I'm seeing? Is that what just happened there? Holy shit. Okay, so we had an 88% retrace. Look at what happened. Goodness gracious, dude. Mara looking so nice. I would enter Mara as close to now as you could because you had a bullish breakout and this is a technical back test. Not even a technical back test. It is a back test. It is a false bearish breakdown. It is everything you want to see out of Mara. Mara look good. Mara looks good. Mara, you want to take Mara out to prom. This thing looks good. $51 is your target. Jesus. This is good. This is really good. If you wanted to play it safe, I mean, yeah, you can go with the fib level. It lines up with the fib levels. Yeah. $51.91. That's your target. Get into it while you can. This is set for 168% upside. All you ever do when you break above 25.51, straight up, straight down, straight up, straight down. What do you think will happen again? Based off history. Alright, we're not going to spend any more time on that. Mara looked good. Let's check out Wolf. Don't know what this is, but let's see. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so pretty. Alright, let's check out the weekly real quick. Jesus. Oh, what are you doing here? Hold on. Hold the phone here. Get out of that. Oh my, oh my. So I would put resistance right there. Support right here. You know, stock market is so much easier to read. Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, right now, very, very easy. Wolf, $10.42. This thing is getting ready to move. Getting ready to move. You're looking for 67% upside. Your downside, you have support sitting at $4.23. I don't think you're going to get that. I really don't. Because there's this stupid little level of support at 575 you're holding above. Let's go ahead and drop into the daily real fast. Yeah, this looks so nice. It looks like you got a 786. Almost. Couldn't even get the 786. Just came so close. But upside targets from here because you are in an uptrend. Wow, lines up almost perfect. $10.82. That's what you're looking at. So 67% upside. Between the two, Mara is much better, but this does not look bad at all. Wolf. Even the shorts want Wolf to go up? That's pretty funny. Probably. Let's pull it back out to the weekly, though. Oh my. That's not even the beginning. Likely target, $22.41. Likely target. This looks like it has to go up to go down. Well, yeah, actually. You're coming out of your lows. You held strong support. You're uptrending. You already broke out of that 200 weekly moving average. You fell back down. You're ready to break it again. This is a brand new bull run about to start. Once you do see that 22.41, expect it to come back down to 10.42. Then enjoy your upside. No telling where this thing stops. This looks great. This looks absolutely great. I like Wolf. All right, moving along. Ondo. Weekly strong. You're not overbought. Daily. You are trying to break the downtrend. You already broke it. Your 50% retrace sitting at 1733. A lot of threes. All right, anyways. You have made most of the move. You are back above a local level of support, sitting at $1.51. Ondo's looking really strong right now on the daily. Your 4 hours resetting, very bullish indeed. Not bad, not bad. Checking out the 1 hour. 1 hour is almost fully reset. This thing could start rallying as soon as tomorrow. Checking out the 15 minute. 15 minute is starting a brand new uptrend. Absolutely beautiful. Beauty. So right now for the bearish 5-0, you could see this thing rally up 11%. More likely you're going to hit resistance at 14% upside. Pulling up your fib levels, you could see this thing go 14% upside. All right, great. Love it when it pans out like that. That is Ondo. Looking pretty good. Starting a new uptrend right now. Wolf is saying BTC will moon as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if it'll moon, but it could. It really could. ENA. Never heard of ENA. Apparently I've charted it before, though. So, on the daily. Oof. Wow, what a move. Didn't go bearish at all. Broke out to the upside, and it's going. Options flow on the stock is way too good for how cheap it is too. Nice. Whoever said Wolf, thank you. Yeah, whoever said it, good job. Checking out this, you did get your 50% retrace. Fantastic. So for ENA, we are looking for a target sitting anywhere between $1.55 and $1.84, hitting new all-time highs. Nice. Daily looks really good. Checking out your 4 hour. 4 hours a bit high. You're going to expect a lot of consolidation. Perfectly normal. You do have bearish divergence, so you could see a bit of a pullback. The pullback won't be that crazy. Maybe you come down to $1.1657. Could be a little lower. Back to these candle highs over here. Around 108.32. Totally normal. But then after that, yeah, let's get this ball rolling to the upside. Going down to your 1 hour. 1 hour looks good. Looks like it wants to rally tonight. Checking out your 15. 15 really does want to rally tonight. So, on a scalp trade for this one, you're waiting for the breakout still, which currently is sitting right here. Waiting for the breakout, but you could see ENA rally up somewhere between 11 and 15% upside. That's what I'm seeing out of ENA. Moseying along, going to Shiba Inu. This is going to be nice because I can also check in on sats while we're up here. Sats, we're down negative 131 again. Jesus Christ. Jeez, that trade is having me nervous. I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave it open, though, because I think it's going to go up. I know somebody asked for Floki. We're right there. Damn, that sucks. Got some time. Hopefully whoever wanted me is still here, because me is next on the list. But check it out, SHIB. We made that move, that 8% upward. Did we look at this last night? Damn. What a good day that was. Anyways, still waiting for SHIB to keep on moving up. Still waiting. Let's pull this out of here. Get rid of this thing too. I don't want all the noise. I don't want it. Now, looking at it from this aspect, from low to high, this could just keep stair climbing up. Your 15-minute wants to go up. This is nice to see. This thing could be rallying something like 6.46%. I wouldn't really plan on it going higher than that personally, but let's see what your 1 hour says. Your 1 hour is basically testing that 50 simple. We could get up there, put in a little bearish divergence. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Checking out the 4 hour. Yeah, your 4 hours a little overbought. That would be testing your 200 moving average. I'm expecting that 646. Would I check mines yet? Bates. Which one did you ask for? I forgot. I doubt I did, but which one did you ask for? I'm down to ride FYI again. If we get that back test closed yesterday, nice, Rave, nice. Can't remember what you asked for to know if I looked at it. But this is SHIB. Now we're going to be checking out me. So ME. Yeah, Bates. I can't remember which one you asked for. If I scroll up, will I find it? Nope. Can't even scroll up to see it. Chat's going wild. So yeah, Bait. What was the request again? I totally forgot. I know I wrote it down. I just don't know which one it is. So if you do tell me, I'll be able to let you know. Either if I saw it or how far away we are from it. Now, next is me. Magic Eden. Going into the weekly. Weekly doesn't matter. Going to the daily. Alright. So, we're going to do our best here. We don't have very much to go off of. But we got a couple levels that are acting as support. Which is nice. VVS Fin. Oh, the 10x on CKB. That's next. I remember you asking for the CKB. I don't know. I didn't get the VVS Fin, though. But next, you are up for CKB. It will be the next chart. VVS Fin. I don't recall that one. Alrighty. There we go. Nice to see that. Oh my god. Okay. We're not even going to focus on that. We're going to focus on this wick high here. Oh no. So on a bearish 5-0, we're looking to get up to 488.4. Not bad. Let's go in. I mean, you're so oversold, it's unreal. Go into the 4 hour. 4 hour, you do have 3 consecutive higher lows, so you are in an uptrend. That is great to see. Looking at this. Looking at this. You got your 886. New uptrend has started. So now we can look at it like this. Right now, you're going to be looking for this thing to go up 39 to actually more likely 55% upside. So 39 to 55% upside on me, Magic Eden. If you do get that 55%, would not be a surprise in the least if you tested $5.70, which could be slightly higher at 71% upside. So me looks really good. And your 1 hour wants to get the party started sooner than later. Love to see that. Love to see that. Now, CKB, you want to jump into a 10x long? Let's see. Let's see here. You did not get a pullback. Jesus. A 10x? Yeah, you can jump into a 10x long right now. Right this moment. Go ahead and jump in there. Your stop loss has to be 11,958. You would be risking 60% on your trade, but your upside potential. Get rid of this. All right, your upside potential. You have two separate targets right now. You're looking at that bearish 5-0 still. It's a 10% rise. So you're literally going a 2-to-1, possibly. Checking out the 4 hour. Yeah, that bearish 5-0 is looking like that's where price is going to probably chill out. If you do get a bullish backtest after that, though, this could be great. But where are you supposed to go from this move here? It lines up perfectly. All right, yeah, I would be aiming at this 1403. Let's go into your 15-minute. Let's see if you can do a bit higher of leverage, just so you can actually make 10% matter. You didn't get your 50% retrace yet, so you'd be looking right here. If you got the price to come down to 1, 2, 4, hold on. Hey, babe. No? What's up? Are you sure? Okay. Wild. Alright, so if you let the price come down just a little bit and wait for the breakout, this would allow you a chance to get into a much higher leverage trade. You can already see you're trying to hold this level of support already, so I would allow this thing to come down just a little bit, maybe just set an alert for this 2.7% downside. If you do hold it, then you get that breakout. This is going to look real nice, because then you can put a stop loss just a bit deeper. If you allowed it to come down, let's say you allowed it to get right there, you could then put your stop loss down here. That's only a 4% move to the downside. Now instead of 10x, you can use 15x, and you would then still be looking for this 10% rise, getting you a 150% move to the upside. So I usually like to wait until I get these pullbacks. When I find the pullback, then it's like, okay, great, I can get into the trade at much higher leverage and then enjoy the upside. So that's usually what I like to do. But then again, you also sometimes get stuck and you end up with two red trades and you're just kind of like, what's going on? But that's the way I like to play these. Yeah. Just because I don't know if I didn't write it down at the time, I'm going to look at this VVS Fin. Hold on. Is this thing a stock? Bait? What? Never mind. VVS. There we go. What the heck is this thing? Oh, this is new. This is new as heck. Gotcha. I found it. I found it. You got a nice retrace. You're backtesting your 50 simple on the weekly. Let's check out the daily. Starting a new uptrend. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah, this one, if you're holding it, I mean, your target 81 to 116% upside. I have no idea when it's going to get there, but that's what you're aiming at. Yeah, this downtrend, you're not broken out yet, but it does look like you're trying to create some weird form of a wedge. I mean, maybe it's like this. Some weird form of a wedge. But this doesn't look bad at all. You had a nice retrace after a break to the upside. The only thing that would make this look better is if you came back down to this 2863. It never had a bull run. It never had a bull run. So is its first ever bull run or what? Which is nice, but I always like to play things more cautious than not, especially with newer coins. Oh, you're expecting a breakout soon. Well, that's nice. So yeah, sometime in the future, maybe in the next week or two, this thing might actually start moving up and you're going to be aiming at that 116%. I'm saying maybe because it all depends on if it starts catching bids. They need to market. They need to market their coin. They need to get people understanding what it is and then go from there. But no, this wedge right here looks pretty solid. If you do end up getting just the wedge breakout, then yeah, you're looking at 36% upside. Way less appealing, but based off your fibs, you should be able to get up that 116%. So not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, moving along, we got XLM. Guys, I am going to have to take a brief intermission here. I got to go check in on my daughter as well as get more water. XLM right now, you are above a level of resistance, but based off of this falling wedge here, you have massive upside potential. We're still waiting on 56 to 71 cents, but I will dive into this a bit more once I get back. Give me a minute. We've been going 3 hours strong. I will be back. Ugh. we're back. Thanks for everything, bro. No problem, Bait. No problem. Oh boy, we are back. Ugh. I'm ready. I can put in another 3 hours now. I'm just joking. I don't want to. But right now on XLM, on your 1 hour, it does look like you are holding support. You did have bearish divergence. Looks like you are trying to negate that out right now. Let's see if you can break to the upside. If you do, things are going to look really, really good for XLM because you would be looking for close to 25% upside. Keep in mind, this thing could come down lower. You could see this thing come all the way down to 39.71. Always keep that bearish case in mind. Looking at your 4 hour time frame. No. Oh, wait. We do have bearish divergence on the 4 hour. Would not be weird at all if it did come down. So, to the downside, what we could see, 8.65% downside, is very possible to happen. Very possible. But that would be very bullish because you would then be looking for so much more upside based off your fib levels. You could see something kind of like this, 33% upside move, or even as high as a 46% upside move if you get that pullback. So let's see what happens, but oof, thing looking strong, brother. 15-minute, trying to get an uptrend started. You're in the bearish control zone. It is struggling. You just flipped your 15-minute moving averages bearish. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Looking at your bearish case here, this would be your second leg down. Almost lines up perfectly with that 8% move. Yeah, we could see this happen. We really could if we do not break out. So you got your bullish case, you got your bearish case. Let's see how it goes. I would prefer the bearish case play out before the bullish case, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. MSTX. I don't know what this is. MSTX. What the fuck is this? Oh, interesting. So it's a leveraged micro strategy? Oh my goodness. It's an ETF. So it's a 2x leverage long on MicroStrategy. Kind of wild, but okay. Some people are just degens in the stock market using ETFs to do it. Checking out your weekly time frame. Hard. That's your support. Oh, we hit support. I was like, hard to decipher. It's right there. We're going to mark that as resistance. Leverage. Yep. But you're hitting support. The MicroStrategy looks like it's about ready to go up. Oh my god. They paid a guy a $2,000 dividend. Wow. He only had 6K in it? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're getting a trend reversal right now on a deep retrace. Oh my. This is a deep retrace. Since you refuse to look at Butthole, can you do TA on RAI? I'm not refusing. We're just getting through the list. Well, yeah, we'll check out that also. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 11th one is going to be Butthole. 30% div payout? That is crazy. That's a crazy dividend. You got your 886? Oh shit. I don't blame you for looking past Butthole. That's pretty funny. You're getting a trend reversal right now. This is insane. So you're looking for this thing to go up to 128 in the near future. On a bearish 5-0, you could be stopping. It all lines up to 128. Cool, thank you, sir. No problem. Wow, this is... I might want to buy this shit. That's 170%. Oh my god. Where's MicroStrategy going? This is a 2x long? MicroStrategy is supposed to go up nearly 90% if this is the case. That's crazy. You've been going, not that important, and check another day? Nope, I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. We put in work around here. We put in work. Y'all have a good night. Porky, you the man. Don't forget to hit the like button, and if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Do what Nell says. Do all of that. I literally do plan on covering all requests, so don't worry. I'm out here. We're doing it. I know one day there's going to be a day where it's like the members are going to outweigh all the regular requests. I understand when that day comes, I might have to cut it short, but hey, we're going to be doing as much as we can. All right? Until that time comes, enjoy the silence of right now. This thing looks absolutely insane. I'm not even going to lie. This right here makes me want to jump in. Nothing in the stock market looks this good. You're on a fresh breakout? Oh, man. You're chilling? Nah, Aunt. We good. I already went. I helped soothe the child. I got my soda. I have more water. I went to the bathroom. We good. We good, brother. I don't have to do anything in the morning until like 7:30. We're fine. Considering I've been waking up every single day at 5 a.m. doing an hour of conditioning before I start looking at charts, we are all right. But yeah, this is what I see out of this. 170% upside on a common bearish 5-0 retracement. This is wild. Absolutely wild. So, CORZ is next. Preset the TA on me. Are you what? Guy NS by chance. I don't know what that means. Am I not reading that right? I've never seen that word in my life. What the fuck? KK, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. John, you didn't see me go over me? It looked pretty solid, honestly. I'll glance back over it for you. Never mind. Yeah, I don't even know what that word is. So I take it this is a stock. Pengu went to buy zone on backtest and then pumped like crazy. I did. I was saying thanks. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Just been watching you drawn. Hey, man. I try to make it as clear as possible. When I do trend line, I also made an educational video. When I do trend lines, we go off candle closes based off the daily sometimes, but mainly the weekly time frames. Those are going to be your main level. What the heck is this thing? Main levels. This thing looks really good. I asked for, he was Fijian. A few weeks ago, he's half black. Oh, gotcha. That's a race. Holy shit. I didn't realize that. I only got called Fijian once in my life while I was playing a team of Samoans. That was the greatest compliment I've ever had in my life. I play rugby, so yeah, I was playing this entire team of Samoans, and then they were like, oh, get this Fiji guy. People look alike? Got it. I thought his nationality was. Oh, okay. No, it was funny. They're like, "Oh, go get that Fijian kid," and I was like, "Oh, what did you say? Thank you, thank you." I was so excited because anytime I play against Fijians, they fuck me up like real bad. They're good. They are good. It's painful to play against them. You just realize all the areas you're not good when you play against them. Alright, we didn't even touch support. You sons of bitches. Alright, on the daily... I guess we got a level. Guyana. Oh, okay. I know Guyana. I think they play rugby too. What are the differences between rugby and Australian football? Australian football, I don't understand at all. You're on like an oblong type field. You're kicking for points and stuff. I'm not all the way sure what the rules are for that. Thoughts on KULR? Can it break $4 next week? I don't know, Daniel. We'll have to check it out. KULR. I don't know. We'll see. This thing looks like it wants to break out. Surprisingly, trying to get back into that bullish control zone. You're gonna have to wait and see what happens on the daily on Monday. But as of right now, you do have an 886 retracement. If you get the breakout and you hold above, you could see this thing rally 32 to 45% upside. This has a lot of upside ahead. A lot of, especially for a stock, that is a lot of upside. But yeah, Australian rules football, I don't have a clue what it is, but rugby, they are very different sports. They are very different. Check it out, Floki next. Floki in the green. Ooh, my Sats trade. Not looking so sad no more. Only down 6%. AVAIL. What are we doing? Avail. Come on, bro. Come on, brother. Anyways, so it does look like Floki's about to hit that bearish 5-0. We're finding resistance sitting at 20682. So this is something we do have to pay attention to. However, on your daily, it does look like this party is just getting started. So I would expect some bullish consolidation around this resistance level. But let's check out the 4 hour. 4 hour doesn't look bad. Oh, American football. Oh shit, I can tell you every difference between those two because I played them both. Holy shit. That should be called handball and not football. You play with your hands. I mean, that's true. The only reason it's referred to as football is it's because it's derived from rugby. That's the only reason. But yeah, no, all the rules, there's set plays in American football. There's distinctive offense and defense, whereas rugby is more flowing, free flowing like soccer. There's pads in football. There's now, I mean, I can barely even call whatever football is nowadays football, considering when I played it, there was a lot more contact using your head. I mean, like a lot more. They specifically taught us to use our head. And now, if you use your helmet, you're basically kicked off the team. It's kind of weird. But yeah, there's lots of differences. But I think the pacing of the game is the biggest difference. If you're used to watching rugby, you'll be bored as shit watching American football. If you're used to watching American football, you'll be confused nonstop at what's going on in rugby. Because you're like, whoa, why did they kick the ball out of bounds? I don't understand. Do they call it football because of the yards? I don't think so. I don't think that's the reason. Now, there are some rules in American football that have been lost to time that are the same as rugby. So, in the middle of any play, technically speaking, you are allowed to drop kick a field goal, just like in rugby. But nobody does it because now we have the field goal. PAT team, come on out here. Let's go grab these 3 points. Like, it's such a shame. Peter, thank you so much for the 99-cent super chat. I appreciate you. Amir, still sitting on top with the $10 super chat of the night. Amir, being the absolute Chad that he is. All right, looking at the 1 hour time frame, we had a weird pullback. Can I check out CTX? Sure. We will check it out. So yeah, right now, Floki, it does look like it's getting ready for that final leg up, trying to break out above that resistance. Your 15-minute is showing signs that it might be a little harder to break through than we're thinking. Did you get a 50% retrace on that dip, though? Oh shit, you almost did. So you did get the pullback we were looking for. We could see this thing rally up between 21098 and 21937. You would just not want to drop below this wick low down here at 19251. So I am bullish on Floki right now. Floki's looking pretty solid. CTX is next. And then we got Goldfinch. So CTX. Only on HTX. Got it. So we looked at CTX the other day. I was calling for 131% upside. It looks like we're on the way. You are now breaking back into the bullish control zone on the daily. That's great to see. You broke your downtrend. Your 50% retrace that you were looking for, you're still not there. $2.93. Still not there. Checking out your 4 hour. 4 hours just trading sideways. I do not like how high your relative strength is. I really don't like that. So I would be expecting a bit of a pullback. However, you can see the lack of liquidity here. It could really do anything. Go up or down. What could be a great scalp right now? John? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not all the way sure. I think Solana was a really good one. About using your head. Lots of health issues and deaths related to that. There's even a movie about that. Concussion. Okay, I saw the movie, but I disagree with a lot of that movie. I know there are some people who are like, that happens, but you gotta understand what happened with parents when they saw that. They're like, my 9-year-old child that has the strength capacity of a toddler is gonna get a crazy concussion like that. It just the repercussions of that movie was ridiculous. But anyways, back to the TA here. We could see this thing come down 7.76%. Would be completely normal, and then it could rise up. Do you think KULR would be a good scalp for Monday? I'm not sure. We have to get to the chart, and then I'll be able to let you know. I have no idea. No idea. So longer term time frame, I'm still looking for this thing to go up like crazy, about 131% from when we looked at it last time. So from where you're sitting, 105% upside still. I don't know if you're trading this on leverage. You could see this thing fall 7.76% as a common retrace before it starts going up again. But this is what I see. As long as you're staying above 225.97, well, in reality, as long as you're staying above 164.55, you are perfectly fine on this asset to see much more upside. Much more upside. So this is what I see out of this token. It doesn't look bad. Doesn't look amazing right now. It just looks all right. It's looking all right. Daniel, no, not Daniel. Who asked that? John, if I was being completely honest, I am completely biased because I am in 2 scalp trades right now. Currently, I'm in the red for both of them, so I still think they're very good scalp opportunities. I would be looking at SATS, SATS, as well as AVAIL. Avail. Any coins is a great scalp if you learn how to scalp. That's true. That is true. That is very true. But yeah, I just hate that I've been in these 2 trades. Literally, like, Avail, I've been in it for, 2 days? Shocking how it didn't move. I should have asked for TA instead because decay of leverage can mess up the fib. Oh, that's true. Yeah, decay is a bad thing. F1 pilots train their necks like heck so they can keep their heads still because also of concussions. So yeah, that was one really good thing that a lot of my coaches did. We had to train our necks 3 days a week, all off season. It was nonstop. We had to train our neck. And yeah, we didn't really have crazy concussions on my team, but that concussion movie, when it came out, suddenly all parents got worried. Oh god, it was the most annoying time to be in football. Most annoying. And now what they say is a concussion, it's way different than when I was playing. So they say any blunt trauma to your head, when it blurs your vision, that is known as a concussion. And I was like, oh my god, that is such a bad representation of concussions. For CTX, what's the highest it can go for much more longer term? Infinite? It's kind of a weird question. You want to check out for like the bull run? Is that your idea? If that's the case, since it didn't die and you have interest, you could see it do a 5 to 10x from previous all-time high. So if you're trying to hold this thing for the duration of the bull run, reality, you'd be looking at it kind of like somewhere around here, possibly $71. Yeah, 71.58, something like that. True, but not like a headbanger. That's pretty funny. But yeah, true, not like that. So yeah, I mean, if this thing were to go up to $71, that would be probably the least surprising thing in the crypto market. If it did a 5x from its previous all-time high. Awesome, thanks, no problem. Least surprising thing. Could very well happen. Let's jump into Goldfinch. You answered my question, no problem. Goldfinch, still looking great. Still looking great. We looked at this the other day. I made a dedicated video to a few different of these RWA plays. Goldfinch yesterday had a pretty decent day. It is doing just fine. It's in a brand new uptrend. So current targets for Goldfinch, we're looking at 229 to 301% upside right now. But I'm accumulating Goldfinch for the long term, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's going to do just a 5x from previous all-time high. I think this one could do a 10x from the $15. I think 150 might be a good price target for Goldfinch. So I am accumulating right now Goldfinch as much as I can. I like their business model. I like that they kind of are a security. I mean, they claim to be decentralized. They're not decentralized at all. They're literally an investment fund for property. I like that. I really do. So I think that they can stick around for a long time. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, no, I'm holding this one for a while. I want to see how high it goes. I really do. But yeah, this is Goldfinch. Those are the two targets right now. I don't know if you're trying to leverage trade Goldfinch or something, but your daily is starting a fresh new uptrend. Your 4 hour is in the bullish control zone. You are not in overbought territory. You're kind of high, so you could consolidate a bit more. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, looks like it's getting ready for another rally. So next target you're looking at is 211.97. If you decide to pull the fibs, this could be on a scalp trade looking at 11 to 17% upside. You just got to stay above this wick low here at 155.75. That's what we see out of Goldfinch. Moving along. Going to Telcoin. Whatever this is. Have I looked at you before? I have. Get rid of that. As a PT, can you suggest the best rep sets for compound lifting and accessory for muscle gain? Going to start lifting this year. How old are you? That's my first question. How old are you? And also, when was the last time you weight trained? That's the beginning. That's where we start. Oh, very nice on Tell. Got out of overbought territory, held support. This is looking good. Looking at your daily, not bad at all. Starting a new uptrend? Oh, shit. You're 31 years old? Oh, good times, good times. 5 years ago. So to start, you're going to be doing sets of 10 to 15 for the first month that you're training, because you're going to want to avoid injury. It's also going to keep you from doing something stupid like thinking, I'm as young as I once was. You're not. You're not. So starting out with those 10 to 15 reps is going to be a very good starting point. Make sure you focus on full range of motion. If you're not getting full range of motion, you're setting yourself up for injuries. And I mean bad injuries. Things that'll just throw you out of the gym for weeks. So let's not do that. And after you spend that first month building up your connective tissue, building up your endurance, getting your muscles used to the idea of weight training again, then I would move into more of a strength style training where at most you do is 10 reps, but you want to keep it above 6. So that would be the rep range you'd be looking at. And also just make sure you're doing legs at least twice a week. So as long as you're doing it twice a week, it's going to be really good. It helps promote more muscle gain throughout your body by raising natural testosterone and growth hormone. But on top of that, it also burns the most calories, so you'll get rid of a lot of that unwanted weight that you really don't want. So right now for Tell token, I would be looking at a possible back test once again at this demand level, but right now you're sitting pretty. You got a little bit overbought on the 4 hour. No big deal. Hi man, hope you're doing well. DWK, I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well also. Over time, we could see this thing go up 63 to possibly a 97% upside. This is looking pretty good. Pretty good. I do like this. But I would look for this to consolidate a bit more. Come on down. Let's check out the 1 hour. 1 hour is looking pretty good. Looks like the 1 hour wants to go up. Maybe defy the 4 hour. Your 15 minute. Your 15 minute wants to consolidate, but it could come down also. Interesting. You would be looking at this as a downtrend here. You tried to break out twice. I'd expect some downside. Great advice. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Start light, then get it. Start light, then get it. You got this. Fast trades. Yeah. Render looks fine. It's true. At 30, why go for strength? Go for mobility and toning. You calling out going for toning makes no sense. You're always going for strength. By having stronger muscles, they will be more dense and they will help you burn more body fat, which will give you the toned look you're looking for. Remember, being strong does not mean you're big. That is one real main thing. Being strong will not make you big. Eating tons of carbs while doing very high reps with heavy weights, that will make you big. But just strength training will never make you big. Mobility is important and can have both. Well, that's also why I say full range of motion is extremely important. That's where the mobility comes in. So if you're doing full range of motion, you get to not only keep the load lighter while getting better results, but you also get to keep the mobility. It'll also prevent from injury because, you're doing it right. Guys, I've been a personal trainer since I was 19 years old. I've been in athletic sports since I was 6. if there's one thing I know while I'm sleeping, it's training. Like, training is by far the easiest thing I could talk about. ADA, quick, please, if you're out of requests. I'm not out of requests, but we can check it out if you're asking. Anything is better than trade work, eat, sleep. Trade work, eat, sleep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so this is what I'm seeing at a tell token. I'm thinking this thing's gonna rally tonight. You could see this thing up at 7553 in the morning. This looks ready to rip. By toning, I mean hypertrophic training, not strength. Hypertrophic training is literally muscle growth. To generate more hypertrophy, you get full range of motion while making XRP. Yeah, we'll check out some XRP. I'll throw it into the list. 88 pumps, sorry, autocorrect. We're gonna check out ADA right now. It's popping up right now. So yeah, you got that move to the upside, as I was saying earlier tonight. The bullish case. You could see this thing rally on up here. 117.72 all the way up to 121.77. So hypertrophy, it's literally just building muscle. In order to create the highest amount of hypertrophy, you're going to go on a very slow, or not very, but a slow movement down, controlled into a full range of motion. You actually want the most load under tension. So as you're getting into that deep stretch, you really want a large load down there. So things like cable flies are really good representation of this. Or like, what would be another one? Let's say you're doing like single leg box step ups or some nonsense. Didn't we do XRP? We did do XRP, but he's coming in asking for XRP. I'm guessing Joel wasn't here for that, so it's on the list. It's fine, we'll get to it. We'll loop around to it. Let's turn this live into muscle pumps. Yeah. All the gains, physical and financial. I mean, I've been doing this for so many years. I can go on and on. I've gotten people ready for fitness competitions. I've gotten athletes to D1 schools. It just, training is never hard. It's all about your discipline. That's really all it is. Learning. No, sir, I wasn't. Sorry, guys. It's all good, Joe. No problem. Joel, you're good, bro. But yeah, it's when most people bring up hypertrophy, a lot of times they look at it from the muscle growth standpoint of how to get bigger. They fail to realize it's a great way to protect your joints while training, and I usually correct people on that right away. So it's like, nope, hold on. Hypertrophy, it's still all about building muscle. I mean, yeah, it's less focused on strength, but you are... Hi, Velodrome thoughts? We'll check out Velodrome. Skull Crushers, incline bench, go crazy. Yeah, like Skull Crushers on an incline bench. Yeah, that's a perfect one. Because you can actually extend your arms past your head more and get into a deeper stretch. So yeah, that's a perfect one. But it's like you need to take that nice 3 to 4 second, like, slow into it. Then when you're down there, you pause. And then after you're done pausing for a second, you go up nice and fast. That's going to create the muscle growth that you want. It's going to protect your... It's going to be great. You want a bench at work Christmas party and just ordered power locks entering a 100-day competition, starts next week. What do you win if you win the competition? What do you win? All right. So ADA, as a quick look, you're doing great. It looks like it's trying to come down for a back test because your 15-minute did get overbought. So let's wait and see if you get this back test down here. But measured move, I mean, you're going anywhere between 116, 121, and you have resistance sitting at 117.72. So there you go. Power blocks. It's all your... Ew. Power blocks? I wouldn't even do the competition for some power blocks. I'd be pissed. Power blocks? Jeez. Bill Ackman said he was investing in Goldfinch 2 years ago on Twitter. I got good expectations. Oh, very nice. No, I do like Goldfinch. I do like it. So, what the hell is this thing? Who asked for this? Oh, it's an F. FTC. Oh. Swift coin to the US dollar. Let's see what the heck this thing is. I don't know what this is. It's high though. Oh boy, is it high. It's doing good. 50K or 500 for top 10. Well, that is something worthwhile. There you go. See, getting 50K, that's what's up. Can we check oh, sure. ORAI, gotcha. That makes more sense. All right. So, weekly time frames, we got our levels we're focused on, not bad. Checking out our daily here. Daily, we got a breakout of resistance. Sweet. There we go. We got that breakout. Not too shabby. So we're looking for, first off, bearish 5-0, which we're going to keep this nice and tight here. Nice and tight. What tips would you give for people who are looking into day trading? First off, be able to identify a trend. Secondly, do not do paper trading. Use real money. I highly recommend using real money because paper trading, it's just not real. There's no risk. There's no, oh, I'm going to lose there. So even start as low as $5. Start as low as $5. And biggest thing, try to string together 8 trades. That would be my biggest tip. Learn to identify trends, support levels, and then be able to turn $5 into $7,500 with 8 trades. Once you can do that, you can be a lot more confident in your day trading. Until then, focus on staying on only $5. Do not try and use larger amounts of money. I know some people are going to be like, $5 can't do that. Compound interest is a real thing. You string together 8 trades, guess what? Your total, 7629. That is your total right there. If you do compound all of your trades, you can turn $5 into $7,600. So that would be the main things. That would be the main tips. Learn how to identify trends and support lines. And then after you can do that, I mean, you're going to be better than 99% of all the traders just with that. And then other than that, yeah, stick to a plan. Do not deviate from your plan for any reason. Always stick to your plan. Sometimes people will let emotions get the best of them. Don't do that. Do not get suckered into that. Your emotions start getting the best of you, you're toast. Don't do that. Would you look at that? I'm looking for 46% upside on this Swift coin. Never heard of this. Don't know what it is. Could be going up a lot. Oh, your 1 hour wants to do it sooner than later. Oh, shit. Oh, that's pretty. Day trading can get you wrecked. Learn risk management, trading psychology, then build a strategy that works for you based on risk management. Yeah, what he said. He said it a lot more eloquently than me, but yeah, that. Do all that stuff. I just don't want to be that guy where it's like, I don't recommend it. Don't ever do it. Like, because I day trade literally every day. So my biggest tip and hardest: cutting losses at a set loss before even entering a trade. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Whatever money you are gambling, just expect to lose it. As long as you have that expectation, you'll never be disappointed. Yeah, you're in a consolidation pattern. The closer you are to this supply line, the better. So I would be waiting to hit the supply line one more time if you do. Otherwise, you're waiting for a breakout. Swift coin, yeah, 46% upside likely to happen. But since you'd be so close to it, you do have overhead resistance. 59% upside is possible. So this is what I see out of Swift coin, looking pretty solid. If it keeps going from there, you do have a lot of upside. You could see that breakout getting you much higher prices. 140%, 188%. We'll see. But I want to focus in on the bearish case before we start looking at the bullish. So there's that. All right. We already checked out ADA. File coins next. File. The biggest losses for me were when you entered a trade and instead of exiting, I waited for it to keep going up and then it goes down. Well, you deviated from your plan. So yeah, you can't do that. Never deviate from the plan. Never. Have a clear entry and exit? True. I've had a few option calls go over 20%. However, I got too greedy hoping I would go higher and instead fell straight down. Yeah, that's pretty often. So that all falls into never deviate from your plan. Ever. That's when I was a noob. We've all been there. We've all been there. I mean, hell, I have levels take profit on spot. I'm like, oh, we hit a profit taking level. I take profits all the time. Learned my lesson. It only happened once? Have you learned your lesson? Have you? I think it happened to me like 6 times before I finally like beat myself in the head and said, don't ever do that. It took a lot. It took a lot. Your Tesla calls went down 70% on Friday? Wow. That's crazy. Alright, so for Filecoin, as long as you stay above 547, you can see price go up anywhere between 13% going up to 639 or hitting overhead resistance, sitting at 678.9. Not bad. Twice? Oh, that's not bad at all. My not deviating from the plan was to not sell no matter what. Then came back alive. Very nice. If you ever ask yourself if you should hold or sell, always sell. That's, yeah, all the time. Don't do options unless you can capture consistent rate of return on shares. Yeah. These are all solid tips, guys. All solid tips. I love it. Alright, so on your 1 hour, Filecoin looks fine. Let's see what the 4 hours giving. Ooh, 4 hours basically saying enjoy your consolidation time. You got time. Your 1 hour is the one that's trying to push you up, and your 15-minute is basically trying to make you consolidate a little bit more. You got more time here. Let's see what happens come morning time. But yeah, Filecoin doesn't look bad at all. Stay above 547. That's all I want. Just stay above 547. Your daily starting a brand new uptrend. Enjoy these gains that are coming. Enjoy. Because you're more than likely not going to stop at 678.9. What's more likely to happen, based off history, you're going to get up to 981. So Filecoin's looking pretty darn good. File looks good. LBTC is next. Do I compare it to Bitcoin? Nope. There we go. It's right there. Lightning Bitcoin. This is a new coin. I think. What the hell is this thing? Newish? I know there's going to be somebody coming in. Not the right one. Golly. Well, your weekly looks like it's bottomed out and ready to go up. I wouldn't trust this thing as far as I could throw it, if I'm being honest. I don't like the wicks. I don't, looks bad. Especially if something related to Bitcoin. This looks really bad. I guess we can just look at a scalping option, because it does look like it's ready to start its uptrend, which is nice. It's not really a scalp. It's more, I guess, a swing trade, because I'm looking at the daily. But, yeah, we could see this thing go up to 37 to 42 cents. The data on this is just terrible. But 48 to 68%. Any coin with Bitcoin in the name that's not Bitcoin is a red flag. Fair. That's fair. People make these coins to rug noobs. Yeah, that's fair. But no, all those wicks, I wouldn't trust this at all. But hey, it could go up 68%. It's possible. We're not going to spend too much time there. We're finally getting to Brett. I think Brett was requested 2 hours ago, so whew. If whoever requested Brett is still here, I appreciate your service. You're absolutely amazing. We're finally checking out your coin. Brett, I have done so much damn TA here. Holy shit. So, you had a local downtrend you broke out of. Now you're hitting overhead support. It's kind of a bearish move right now. You did hit your demand line and resistance. You're starting to see that resistance playing out. So I would expect this thing to come down just a little bit. However, on the positive side, you have not gotten your 50% retrace yet. You have not gotten it yet. Let's see what your 4 hour looks like. I wanted Brett too, so won't be for nothing. It's all good. I'm just glad we're getting pretty deep on this list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 left, and we've only been live for 4 hours. Let's go, baby! Alright, for Brett right now, you are awfully high, putting in a little bit of bearish divergence. I would be looking for shorting opportunities right now, which currently... yeah, a short would make sense. I wouldn't expect it to go too deep. I mean, anywhere. Yeah, that's a pretty good retracement, though. We could see Brett come down 10%. Would not be strange whatsoever. 10% move to the downside. Would not be strange. Checking out your 1 hour time frame. Your 1 hour's room to go down. You do have bearish divergence. You haven't set that lower high yet. If you were trying to take out a short on this, you would need a stop loss above this wick here, but understand what is going on. Probably your 15-minute wants to push this thing up, which would ruin most shorts. So let's check out the 15. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, your 15-minute. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, we're good. I thought it was going to show bullish divergence. It doesn't. We have a downtrend to work with. We're good. We're good. No big deal. As long as you stay in this downtrend, you could see that 10% downside play out. Not too shabby. Looking pretty solid on the bearish divergence as well. I like this. I like Brett for a short. So, after the short, though, this thing could go absolutely buck wild. You get that 10% retrace, you still have let's just say you get it, okay? We're going to bring this down here. That 50% retrace is still in play. Would be another 26% upside. So it's like bearish on the short term, bullish on the long term. And that's solely because you're hitting so much overhead resistance. People should probably take some profits. Probably. It would be a smart move. All right, moving along. We got DOT. We haven't had DOT requests since it was bullish for that like week, but let's see how much it retraced. Typical DOT fashion, doesn't even touch support. Just out here screwing over the traders. What are we doing? So DOT on a bearish 5-0, we are basically looking to go up to resistance at $8.93. We are above $7.40. That's great. We're not overbought on the 4 hour, so this thing does have the capability of rallying tomorrow or even next week. We'll see. Let's see what the daily's probably a new uptrend. Yep, looks like a new uptrend. Bearishly backtesting the 50 simple. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour looks good. Yeah, see, it's your 1 hour. 1 hour and 15. They really want to push these prices up. And considering you can be overbought or oversold on the 4 hour for multiple days, makes me think a rally is about to come for DOT. Almost got that 50% retrace. Came real close. But your 1 hour looks like it wants to break out. 15-minute. Definitely wants to break out, breaking back into that bullish control zone right now. We could see this thing break to the upside. You'd still want that bullish back test before seeing a lot more upside, but you do have two targets based off a scalp trade, 8.12 and 12.46% upside. Still very likely it exceeds both of those and gets 16% upside. Very likely. Looks like the move's going to be coming sooner than later. Not a bad looking trade setup. Not bad. And then the best part is you can have a stop loss down here at 719.9 and you should feel safe. Cool. That's DOT. Now for L Bruiser, we're going to check out Butthole. Oh, jeez. Well, that was one heck of a butthole. What chart did we look at last time? Was it on Solana? Oh, it all looks the same. Yeah, it all looks the same. I don't really care. We're going to look at it on this chart on MEXC because that's basically showing people are using it. Looking at your daily, this is a brand new token on MEXC. We have one level of resistance right there, and it's just been running. All buttholes look the same. That's true. They all look the same. 4 hour time frame. Yeah, you're just going. So best of luck to them. I guess we're just going to use the trending fib tool, see where this thing could stop. We could be looking at 10624 would be the next target for buttholes. That's all I really got for you. I don't know what else to tell you. It's going up. Damn, you got back into whatever on the dip, went down another 60%. But was getting action, so you stayed patient. It's now up 100% and ain't stopping. Interesting. I don't know, those little meme coins, while they're going up, down, sideways, and craziness, I don't like touching them. I don't like playing with them. They're weird to me. They're very weird. Wow, we did crazy on the likes tonight. Thank everybody who liked the stream. So you're saying I should ape in? No. This looks stupid. I would never say that. 4 hours overbought. 1 hour's overbought. 15-minute overbought. It's overbought everywhere. Fuck this thing. This looks terrible. Yeah, this looks so bad. So bad. And there it goes. The selling pressure. Oh, man. All right, moving along. RAI. Is this a stock or a crypto? Crypto. Got it. Reploy. All in but. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Reploy. I don't think I've ever... There's one... It's been around for a week. It's the Elon switch. Oh, yeah, I remember. I remember. This thing has no data. We'll do our best. I mean, it just... You can't do much. Let's go... What? Low? High? Low? You're in the stratosphere. You're doing great. I don't know what to say about RAI. You're overbought on the 4 hour. You're overbought on the... Hold on now. You got bearish divergence on the 1 hour. I'd be selling this if I was holding it. That's a lot of bearish divergence. I'd be selling the heck out of this. You're also hitting the 3618. Yeah, I'd be getting rid of it. Look at the 15-minute. That's a lot of bearish divergence. That people are offloading into this rally. I would be selling it. I don't even care. I'd be selling it. What's that low to high? If you were in this thing at the bottom and you were holding it till now, you're up 174%. That's enough. Getting out of there. Getting out of there. I don't know what this thing's market cap is. If it's like 10 million, okay, I'd probably stay. Just hang out, see if it gets to 100, but yeah. Not much data there. Cooler technology. Let's see. We got a beauty here. Checking out. Oh, whoa. Whoever wanted this stock, you bought it $4, sold it $5. Makes sense. Whoever wanted this, profit taking level is 381. Your support level right now you want to hold is this right here. You're basically there at 282. You want to hold that. You really want to hold that. Because I guess past that, you're looking to come down to 194. I'm just going to focus in on those. But you are really overbought on the weekly. That's going to want to come down a bit. Let's check out your daily. Daily's not overbought anymore. Looking like maybe, just maybe, if you can hold support, this could be a really good opportunity. Because this is, I believe, a 50% retrace. Yeah, you got a little deeper than a 50% retrace. If this thing is bullish on Monday, you could see it start going up to 666 or 816. This is not bad at all. I want to go into the 4 hour just to see the downtrend. You broke out of the downtrend and you tried to backtest it before the daily candle close. This looks really strong. I like this. So whoever requested this, if you're still here, I would be bullish on it going into Monday. I would be bullish. Just stay above 282 and you're golden. You're likely to come down and touch 282, but you're golden. You got 300 calories at 110? 1.1? Or is that calls? Shares. Got it. Okay. 300, 110. You're doing good then. Sitting at 330. Yeah. I would be aiming at that 666. I would sell it at the devil numbers. I would sell it right there. Like, what? How'd you make that? The devil gave it to me. XRP, we're still looking for a bit more downside. It is catching bids right now, but on your 4 hour, you are still in the bullish control zone. That is fine. Checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour is trying to get a trend reversal, but you can see The resistance. La resistance. You're faded? No worries, Daniel. No worries. So you can see the nice resistance here. Let's check your 15. Are you high? Ooh. 15-minute CCI indicator is starting to give you a sell signal, but you are in the bullish control zone. Either way, you flipped all your moving averages. I'm looking for more downside. I'm looking for more. Bare minimum, go down and test 234.40. Wait, 23441. Go down and test it. Make me happy. And then we can talk about a lot more upside. But get at least that 618. Get at least the 618. So that's a quick little recap on XRP. Let's check out Velodrome. Velodrome Finance. I think this is the one we normally look at. Yes, it is. All right, great. Let's go out to daily real quick, see what happened. So daily, looking pretty darn good. You can see this downtrend you were in, you broke out, holding support at a support level. Sweet. So we like to see that. We are holding support on Velodrome. So of course, we're going to look at this as where it could go, because I believe it's price discovery mode, almost price discovery mode. But yeah, you're pretty much in an uptrend. That's a good hold. That is a good hold. Could see it go up 234%. On the lower side, you could see this thing go up 178%. Fetty Velo. So not Velodrome Finance. You just want Velo? Jesus. We'll check that out. We'll check out the other Velo. But yeah, this thing, tons of upside on the daily. Let's check out the 4-hour. Entering that bullish control zone, looking good. On the trend reversal, not bad at all. Let's check out what a bearish retrace would be. You'd be looking at 3481. So even on the bearish case, 66% upside. Jesus. That is Velodrome. You're right above support, so it's like really easy to strategize a stop loss. I would personally put it down here at 16,695 just for safety reasons. But in all honesty, you shouldn't come below this low here at 17,337. Either way, I always like to play it a little safe on these fresh breakouts. 1 hour wants to rally, no big deal. 15-minute really wants to rally. Okay, great. Uptrend on, baby. Let's go. Now, let's check out. Could you look at MicroStrategy? Sure. ORAI. Ori Chain. I think we looked at this earlier. Did we? We did look at it earlier. Alright, cool. Great retracement and back test. We are now looking at the bearish 5-0 first. So right now we just need this thing to get up to 1092. And if you can stay up there, which I think you're going to retrace from there because you're already high on your relative strength on the 4-hour, but things could change over time. Either way, 16.69% upside, very possible. If it continues, 1430 is the target. I just don't think it will. Sadly, I don't think it will. Your daily is starting a fresh new uptrend. Beautiful, love it. I just think you're going to consolidate a bit. Out of this falling wedge pattern, really big deal here on how high you can go, because you are looking at it like this. So the longer term measured move, you're looking to get up here to 1871.4. Could you possibly take a look at EDBL as well as that? Positions for next week. Are these stocks or crypto? But yeah, we'll check them out. WIMI. We'll check them out. Alrighty. So this is what I'm seeing out of this asset right here. I would think you're going to get that 16.69% before a bit of a retracement. Your 15-minute is starting a brand new uptrend right now, which, yeah, looking like that 16% could play out. Could play out. Do. Wow. That's going to be quite the move. You're going to be a little overheated too. So yeah, could be a very interesting move for this. But then I would look for a retracement. After it's all said and done, you're looking for about a 50% retrace from low to high. So you'd be looking at it coming right back to where it is right this moment. If it makes that 16% move. So no real big deal. So yeah, I could openly state it should go up to 1430. Give it some time. Looks pretty solid. So I guess Velo is next. Not Velodrome. Velo. Velo's kind of in the same situation as the other coin. You're just looking for it to get up to overhead resistance. 15-minute does not look bad. You have very tight moving averages, which makes me think you're going to get a continuation to the upside. Your target's 37436. Let's look at your 1 hour. 1 hour looks pretty damn solid too. It's pretty damn solid. Where'd that? Almost got the 50%er. Not bad. Yep. Because this is your first move, you're looking at the second move. More than likely, this thing's going to fly straight up. Straight up 26% and get that overhead resistance. That's what I'd be looking for. If you happen to break that, wow, you could see 5942. Sweet. Velo's looking good. Not as good as Velodrome, though. But Velo's looking pretty good. Now, MicroStrategy is next. What a bounce. Oh my. What a bounce. Holy shit. What a bounce on Friday. Oh my goodness. Brother. If this thing stays above 314, we could see MicroStrategy rallying 96%. On the higher side, we could see it go 140%. Damn, this thing's hot. Holy shit. Jesus. That's insane. That's actually insane. What's the weekly look like? You got out of overbought territory to just try and go again. Ooh, be careful. Ooh, be careful. They're going on to the NASDAQ too. Yep. Thanks for this. You're the man. One of the most I4. Fetty, no problem. No problem. Alright, defending. Yep. Informative channels on YouTube. Well, I appreciate that. Those are some very kind words. We'll see if I can get up to the 1K subscribers. We're hoping for the best. Is that trip? Oh, God. Ugh. I would be a little worried about MicroStrategy. We might get that move to the upside. This weekly is scary. This weekly scary. Be cautious. Keep your stop losses tight. This bearish divergence on the weekly. Dejetting, right? But no, it looks really good on the daily. It's just your weekly. I don't like your weekly. Bearish divergence on the weekly gets me to sell off everything all the time. Oof. The only thing that'll make this better is if it does rally up that 140% and takes out the high that was made here on November 18th. If you can take out the high on your relative strength there, that'll show that distribution is no longer there. It cancels out your bearish divergence, and then you can just say, hey, we going to the moon, baby. Wow, Waves is pumping right now. Up 17, 18%. Damn, Waves. But yeah, MicroStrategy. Yeah, be careful on MicroStrategy. That weekly time frame, it's that could kill you. Be careful. All right. Edible garden arrangements. Oh. Oh my god. They're in business? What the fuck happened to them? You bought this? You sure, Daniel? I wouldn't buy this. You bought this? Yeah, I wouldn't touch this thing until you know the sell pressure's over. This thing has been devastated. This doesn't happen to stocks. Are they in business still? Did Roaring Kitty talk about it or something? Because this is only bad. You broke out of your downtrend. Woo! I can't get behind even thinking about buying this. Like, at all. Couldn't even fathom it in my mind. Yeah, I could see some upside, but that's just because, like, shorts are just taking it for all it's worth. Ugh. Shorts are like, oh, I guess I'll close my short. Buy pressure. Oh, I guess I'll close my short. Buy pressure. Like, that's all that's happening. I'm sorry, Daniel. I got nothing nice to say about this thing. Nothing at all. Maybe if you start, like, bringing in some form of structure, just anything. All you've done is fall. All it's done, just falling, terrible. Ugh. I don't like this. Slowly becoming more profitable and growing revenue. I was thinking about buying at the bottom. It's at currently. Wild. So yeah, the whole thing here is like, so edible arrangements. That's going to be something you're going to have to wait until June before you can even think about if people have disposable income to buy, like, fruit flower bouquets. So remember, service industries like this, they get absolutely devastated in bad economies. Because, let's face it, the idea of, oh, I want an entire bouquet of flowers, but instead make them edible. And you know what? They better cost $50 for a small one that it's all fruit that's gonna go bad in 3 days. Tough sell. Tough sell. That's a tough sell. In a bad economy, real tough sell. A good economy, you're gonna have some random dude. I fucked up with my girl. I was out with my boys drinking too much last night, and well, I might be going to jail next week. It's like, wait, what? I need some edible arrangements. Yeah, I have some disposable income. We're going to do that. $80, no big deal. This is the same talk that I have whenever I think about buying stocks, if I'm being honest. It's like, nah, I can't see that. That looks like Octua chart. Yeah, really does. Honestly, if you're buying right now, it is in full speculation. I won't tell you what to do with your money at all. Me personally, I wouldn't be trying to trade this thing. But right now, you're buying this is basically saying you think this is going to be good because Trump's economy is going to have people sweating with money because they're running to buy things. They're going to be like, oh, another $100 bill? Oh, let me put that in my pocket. My pits stink. Oh, 100? Great. I'm gonna go buy some edible arrangements. Like, ugh. Ugh. You cooked on DGen last night? Just got here. Well, welcome in. Hopefully you kept some money. I was saying DGen was weird because it was like getting ready to rally. DGen was strange because all the other time frames were like, nah, you're going down, brother. All right, I'm gonna stop talking bad things about edible. But yeah, honestly, if you're buying right now on edible arrangements, you're just believing people are about to have way too much money and they're gonna remember, oh, I can get out of trouble because my wife likes chocolate covered strawberries and the beautiful bouquet of fruit that she's going to throw away in 25 minutes. Yeah, I want that. And or you're just trying to buy it just in time for Valentine's Day, hoping their revenue goes up. that's the other one. Just hope their revenue goes up. Well, you didn't want to do that. Didn't want to fall back below that. No. Dang it. Sherry's Cherries? Is that a real company or is that like some random thing you're talking about with some girl losing her virginity? Or her boobs or something? Alright, we're going to try it again. Is it Michael or Mikel or damn it, I fucked it up already. I'm so sick of being American. I want to learn how to say some names. Damn it. You're a little overbought, but this does look better than edible arrangements. I'm going to give you that. Looks way better. This overbought. This is very overbought. We're just seeing where you're going to hold support. I mean, you're about to get a gap fill. Kyle. Alright. Kyle. I'm probably saying too many syllables. I just feel like I am. So, area to stay above. You want to stay above 139 if you can. You're likely to go up to 343. Not gonna lie, Daniel, this one looks pretty good. This one looks pretty good. I like this one. I really do. DGen Bob, good day. Can you take a look at Tima? Yeah, we can check out Tima. What's up, DGen Bob? How you doing? Exactly. Oh, it is me, Kyle? Oh, holy shit. That's great. Okay. I've never heard it spoken like that. I've met people in the past named Mikel, as well as no, just Mikel. That's it. And then other than that, there's a girl's name Michaela. It's the closest thing I got. Well, yeah, that's cool. Mikael. I'm never gonna remember. I'm gonna try my best to remember it, honestly. All right, next we're gonna be checking out Tima. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, DGen Bob. You are currently in second place behind Amir on the super chats, the chads of the chat. Thank you so much. Tima. It's on Bitmart now. Let's go, Tima. Let's go. Broken out of your falling channel. All right. Tima doing things. Finding a lot of resistance at that level, though. That's not ideal. But your daily, sitting in neutral territory on relative strength, still have the possibility of going down. Be careful. Be careful. Checking out your 4 hour. 4 hours starting that uptrend. Looking nice. Looking real nice. Some might even say attractive. On a bearish case, you could see Tima go a little bit higher. Just a little bit to 38662. From there, you're going to want to either backtest some support or set up a new structure. Looking at your 1 hour time frame, 1 hour is trying its damnedest to break to the upside. It is trying. Good night, sir. You're a trooper. Hey, we're on the last request, so Fast Trades, you hung in there as well. Thank you so much for coming out. I appreciate you. No, it's a real company. What the hell? BTC dumping a bit. Oh no. Could I look at Hoppy? Damn it. I think they're getting listed on OKX soon. Nice. Simply Better. Could Peck. How is it that I get to the last one, then all of a sudden we get all these requests? That's crazy. Tima, let's go! Yeah, we are looking at Tima now. Hold on, I gotta write these down. So we got Hoppy. Just put it here. Hoppy, and then PAQ. Peck. Alrighty. So right now on the 1 hour, we are looking at... It could go up, could go down. Let's look at your 15. Give us a little insight here. 15's looking solid. So on a scalp trade for Tima, we're looking for upside. Best streamer ever. James, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I'd be looking at it right here. We got our 50% retrace. Fantastic. And it looks like it lines up. Who else stream ends at midnight? That's true. Please look at this one. FFIE. Sure. Just went from ADA long to ADA short. Could I look at Yelpy? Yelpy. Okay, cool. How the fuck? How did we suddenly jump up to like 50 viewers again? Welcome in all the new people. Welcome in. I guess we're doing the night shift here. And Yelpy. All right, cool. So right now for Tima, I would be looking for a 26% move to the upside based off of your 15-minute time frame and the lack of clarity on the lower time frames. So that's what I would be doing. Night shift Tima army. Y'all are wild. But yeah, Tima, I could see it going up 26%. From there, I would like to see a back test either at this 33599 or coming as low as 24096. Good morning, Porky. Just woke up here in Spain, based. Welcome in from Spain. Holy crap. Dude, chances BTC is at 145k January 31st. I think those are very low chances, but hey, anything can happen. Team Army came in to watch. Well, I appreciate that. I think everyone came in because of the drop. It's pretty funny. I don't know. Let's check in on the trades. How bad are we doing? Oh, shit. That was a very bad drop. Damn. I'm trying to ruin my trades out here. Hold on. Hold the phone here. What did Bitcoin just do to me? So that's what I see out of Tima. Probably 26% upside. We need Bitcoin to... Oh my god. Bitcoin, you piece of shit. Alright, so Bitcoin right now is backtesting $97,931. I need it to stop trying to drop. This is some bullshit because it is ruining my trades. Oh boy. Tima's looking good. Tima's looking really good. Honestly, even during this dump. I warned you, you did. I've just been live streaming, so I can't even stare at charts or my trades. But, god damn it, almost oversold on the 15 though. So hopefully whoever's selling Bitcoin right now can cut the crap. We're still above the 50 simple on the 1 hour. Hope is still there that we are going to get up to 99.6 to 100,500. Tima, yes, baby. Let's go. Just sniped a short on Brett. Thank you, sir. Well, I did mention the short on Brett. I also mentioned one other short tonight. They were really good shorting opportunities. Looks like we're catching a little bit of a bounce right now. Not too shabby. Just a shake up to start moving, right? Rise, Isa, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. We're closing in on the 1K subs. Thank you, everybody who's jumping in here. If you all could just subscribe, that'd be great. We get to the 1K in no time. We literally need 18 subs. Or maybe a little less now. Alright, 16 subs. That's all we need. 16 subs. That's it. Tima is a Russian raccoon, right? I don't know what it is. I just know the chart looks good. Sorry, I did jump off of Tima really quick because all my trades were in trouble, but yeah, Tima looking really good. You're still looking like 26% upside's possible based off your 15-minute time frame. The 15-minute is really what's holding you up right now. Yes, Tima is a Russian raccoon, and he has a coin. Yeah, it's over 5 million subs across the socials. Nice. That's a lot of subs. Jesus. Love your content. How's Tima looking? Thanks. Yeah, Tima's great. Okay, brother, we understand. I'm glad. 13 to go. We have 13 to go. Seriously, if you guys help me out getting to that 1K subscribers, that would be fantastic. But yeah, right now we're looking good. The only thing that's not looking good are my trades. We're currently down 33% on one of them. Such a shame. Down 13% on the other. If you guys are the Tima army and you're looking to not only degen your way to a lot, we also do a lot of trading here. So you could always stick around and learn how to trade. We have a free Discord as well, where you guys can jump in there and do all that stuff and the things. That was me. I just sold my bag. Oh, here we go, Max. Jeez. You putting all the trades in danger? I think I'm going to get stopped out of sats, which kind of sucks. I've been in that trade all day. It really sucks. Alright, so that was Tima. Getting into the next one, we got Hoppy, I guess. And then Peck. And then I think it's 2 stocks. I don't know. We're going to check them out. So, Hoppy. No idea what this thing is. Oh, looks like it tried to go up and then Bitcoin pooped on it. Too bad. Too bad. Always keep a split chart with BTC coin and trading for this reason. It's a smart move. Hold in, dude. Remember not to trade with your emotions. Let's get that 1K subs. Exactly. Never trade on emotions. That's why I'm not closing out of my trades. Daniel Lay, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Rise Isa also, thank you. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. Alright, daily. Oof, that is one bearish backtest. Holy moly. Was that a... No. Hopefully that wasn't. Was it? It was a 618. You got the 618. Could not get the bearish 50. Looks like you could be coming all the way down to 67299. That is a possibility right now. So be careful if you're holding this one. That looked like a good profit-taking opportunity in the short term. Longer term, I think you're going to be fine on Hoppy. Just, you're in the distribution phase. Until you break this downtrend, you stay bearish. Period. Dot. Stay bearish. Even on a nice bullish move, stay bearish. Dang it. Could see a lot more downside. Checking out your 4-hour time frame here. 4 hours trying to reset, trying to stay above that 50 simple moving average. Looking at our, you do not have bearish divergence, so we could see a bit more of a move. 1 hour time frame, you got a buy signal on the CCI indicator, but if Bitcoin goes down, this thing's gonna get toasted. You have a current downtrend that you need to work off of right here, and the recent level of resistance that could act as support sitting right here. So let's see how it interacts with this 103487. If you hold it, break out, and hold it again, then you might see this thing go up and test the demand line overhead. That demand line is sitting right about here. If you break to the upside, you're set up perfectly to go up and test 159223. New sub here. Welcome in, Rise. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the info on Tima. No problem. Here to help as much as I can. I'll give all the info I can based off what I see on the chart. Oh, we'll be following you from now on. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. So yeah, Hoppy, in an ideal world, you'll see this breakout and hold support at 103487. If you do, you could see this thing have a nice rise. I'm going to sub on my other YouTube accounts to help you get to 1K subs. Oh, I appreciate all the help, but real subs are way better. We could see Hoppy go up 51% on a bullish case. On the bearish side, though, you have two downside targets. Your first one's about 35% downside. Your second one is 61% downside. So let's hope Bitcoin doesn't ruin everything by dumping on us. But yeah, it's currently dumping the markets right now. Yikes. Too bad. Too bad. Let's hope it doesn't continue. Let's hope. So now we got PEC. PAQ. Well, PEC looks way different. Holy moly. So it's on its way, looking for 9111. I don't know what to tell you. You hit the level twice, you broke out, you got a higher low. Here you go. So yeah, PEC's looking solid. You're aiming for anywhere between 9111 and 11097. Does not look bad at all. I've already done the TA on this, so we're good. You're resetting your 1 hour while trading sideways. Not too shabby. Checking out the 4 hour. 4 hours not even overbought. You're in the bullish control zone. You look just fine. Just fine. 15-minute is almost in oversold territory. That's kind of crazy. You're in the bearish control zone. This is an area in which you would look to take longs. Go figure. Alright, so PEC looking pretty good. Oh, we got two more on the list before we're getting on out of here. Two more on the list. Okay, so this is a stock. Nice. So FFIE, the Faraday Future Intelligent. Do we have what I would love to see? Oh no, I'm getting stopped out of all of my longs. Jesus Christ. H-bar hit a entry level. I cannot say that that was 40%. I'm down 40%. Support levels are fake. No. Let's hope it holds this support. I shouldn't get stopped out, but you know what? Markets be doing crazy things. Getting a shakeout before tomorrow? Some BS, I'll tell you. Some BS. Asia. Yeah, Asia's being mean. Asia's bullying me. It's not right, man. It's just not right. I would like this thing to come back down and test it one more time, if I'm being honest. Confirm the lows. Just give me my confirmation. That's all I want. But right now on the weekly, if you do rally up, you could see a rally anywhere between going up to, I would say, 673 and 1539. Dump in 3 hours. Gap filler, we're dumping now. What are you talking about? The dump has begun. We are dumping. Dumping hard. Looks like we're catching a bounce. That's good. That's good. Bringing some hope. Bringing some hopium. I'm going to be sleeping. If I wake up and everything's stopped out, I'm going to be pissed. Trade is looking rough right now. Yep, trade is looking rough. You're up 70% on IMX long. Just got stopped. Forgot to move the stop into profit. Yeah, shit happens. Shit happens. It's okay. I'm more surprised ADA is still positive. That's more surprising. All right, cool. So right now you're in a nice little range. You're still a little bit overbought on this asset, but we could see this thing rally anywhere between 110%. Joe Bruiser Music, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Can I look at Maneki? Sure, we'll look at it. Confirmation. Just gave you 5 subs, and yes, I'm real. Well, thank you so much for the subs, El Bruiser. You're a champion. You're an all-star. Thank you. Maneki. Got you, Gold Mike. We'll do it. So we could see anywhere between 110% to the possible 382% upside for this particular asset. I don't know what this company does, but the possibility is there. I would still just be looking for that 673 and then seeing what else would happen from there. So yeah. Now let's go ahead and check out Yelpy. Yelpy is a crypto. Okay, cool. Yellow Pepe. Really? Really, dog? BTC dominance rolling up on the 12-hour RSI break. Oh boy. So that's what I was saying earlier tonight. If Bitcoin dominance goes up, we're expecting it to just be falling, and it would be really bad for the alts. That's what we don't want. Please, everyone, buy a 200x short on BTC right now. It'll go up. That's true. It would. It really would. There's no point in looking at the weekly. Let's check the 4-hour for our levels, I guess. Just put in $1 on the short. That's funny. I'm still long. I'm not moving any of my trades because trading off emotion is a terrible idea. It's terrible. Stick to the plan. Let's get Porky to 1K. Yeah, let's do it. Chat, if you're not subbed, my boy is 3 away from 1K. It's at, wait, what? Hold on, what? Holy shit. We're 3 away from getting to the 1K. Yeah, awesome. We're getting there. Let's go. I didn't realize we were that close. Thank you so much for all the subs tonight. Kind of sucks I didn't get notifications for them all, but I greatly appreciate all that. Thank you. That is crazy. Finally, the 1K world. Wonder how life is going to change now. All right, so right now it looks like you're trying to bottom out. Strength is going up. I would expect this thing to move. If you can break out of this level, you're likely to go up to 99% upside, seeing 1779 again. This is what I'm seeing out of this Yellow Pepe. So that's cool. Let's check the 1 hour. 1 hour is not bad. Not bad. You're just trending sideways. I mean, having Bitcoin uncertain also doesn't help, but we're catching a bounce right now. Bitcoin might have just confirmed support. Not bad. Not bad at all. My trades are nowhere as terrible as they were a minute ago. They're just really terrible instead of absolutely terrible. Not bad. That dip was pretty sudden. What time is it? It's only 12. It's a brand new 4-hour candle. Makes sense. Stupid 4-hour candles bringing in volatility. Oh man. All right, yeah. So yellow Pepe, I'm seeing a possible 99% upside as long as you stay above this 856. If you lose 856, you're in price discovery to the downside. You probably want nothing to do with this asset. Just cut your losses, brother. Just cut your losses. All right. So that is that. Let's check out Maneki. So Maneki, I do believe, has tons of upside, but Maneki, let's go ahead and look at it. Where do I normally look at it? Nope. Where's my chart? By the way, anybody who's new to the channel, understand I do have a free Discord. You guys should have definitely consider joining it. I cover everything I see in the crypto space, whether it be trade setups or random news, also random new coins, and I just basically give all this info out for free. You guys could stay tuned into the market with very little effort. So if you guys do decide to join, you're all welcome. Jump on in. Everybody that's new here, we got John, we got Balls, we got Melanie, we also got, I don't know what the F is, but hello to all of you and welcome in. What's the F? Feder Bueller, welcome in. Everybody, welcome. I can't wait for the rest of this bull run. And also, if you are not subscribed, please subscribe. I go live every single day. I do have 2 affiliated exchanges that I don't market nearly enough, but hey, they're there. They're in the description. They also pop up in the chat. The marketing does itself. I need to start remembering those 4-hour candle dumps. Yeah, the 4-hour, it's annoying. It's annoying sometimes. You either see dump, pump, but usually it's like a weird fluctuation, and then it just goes back to what it was doing. All right, Maneki has done an amazing thing, holding support at 4841. Love to see that. Why did I have that level there? Why did I have that level there? Let me go out to the 4-hour real quick. Let me see, why did I have that level there? Oh, it's probably for that. So right here, I had it measured out before, and we were looking for, I believe, oh no, that's why. Never mind. I know why. Because of this high right here. So I was looking at a local bearish 5.0, looking at 25% upside based off this breakout. Then I was like, you know what? That's not even high enough because this was a major downtrend. Maneki, we are currently waiting for it to go up to this 10773 level, which from our support, that is 122% upside. So that was what I was looking for from Maneki. Currently on the 4-hour, looks like you're resetting, which is phenomenal because, yeah, you're above your 50 and 100 simple moving averages. This thing ready to go up. You're resetting strongly on the 1-hour. Not bad at all. Looking at your 15-minute, and you're about to start a new downtrend. So be careful there. But this thing could start rallying like crazy soon as tomorrow. Where this retrace could go to is all the way down to 48.41. I mean, that's a possibility. But I think you're going to be going for this 50% retrace, 5304. You are starting to set up the possibility of bullish divergence on the 15-minute, which is indicative of a trend reversal. For the scalp trader out there, you might actually be looking for taking a long, looking for anywhere between 10 to 15% upside. 15% upside does coincide pretty closely with this bearish 5.0 of the shorter time frame, so I would be looking for that. So yeah, Maneki not looking bad, not looking bad at all. Could be trying to bait in some shorts, but still bullish, Still quite bullish on Maneki. Looking good. Holy crap, we freaking did it. We got through all the requests. I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. I'd feel better if we had 3 more subs. 3 subs away from 1K. Oh, how terrible. Good evening. Question. Looking for a hopium on Velo? Velo looks good. I don't know what you need hopium for. How much do you make per day usually? Depends on what I'm doing. I don't know what you mean. So it depends. Sometimes I trade high amounts. Most of the time, I like to trade from low to high. I like to do challenges going from like, right now I'm trying to go $5 to $7,500. And we are currently up to $30. So I'm waiting until I get to 7,500. Then we'll see what I do next. But yeah, it all depends on the market. Honestly. But it would not be very hard for me to end up making 1,000 a day if I really felt like it. What are some high goals for Velo? Not Velodrome. Not sure. There has to be 3 viewing, not subbed. I don't know. Maybe. If I was setting up a trade on this, let's see. Stop loss. The problem is where you're sitting. You have to have a very deep stop loss, which is like 8%. That's kind of the shitty part. I will airdrop Ethereum max to the next 3 subs. I'm getting you to 1K now. Kate? Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kate Bell Productions. Wild. 1 to go? Oh my goodness. Come on, chat. Wild. Kate Bell coming in. Absolute champion. Okay, it's James. Life. I got you to 1K. Oh, shit. We hit 1K. Thank you guys so much for getting me to the 1K. That was the hardest barrier to break ever. I appreciate you guys. We're finally there. Everybody that is new to the channel, welcome in. You were 999. Let's go. Congrats. Thank you guys so much. You guys are officially the OGs. We have locked it in. You're the OGs. Period. Dot. Now we'll see who else comes in from there. For stocks, how do you identify whether or not a stock is bullish or bearish? Can you use LCID as an example? Sure, we can check it out. LCID. Alright, so Gold Mike. Right now, the problem I have with Maneki is you would have to have a very deep stop loss, which would have to be all the way down here, pretty much at your support level. So, first off, congratulations, my guy. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. So, first off, what I would do is I would mark out what support levels I have on the 4-hour. We are OGs. You're all OGs. Official OGs. I would mark out the support level. So currently, right now, speaking of Maneki, since we are high on our relative strength on the 4-hour, I would wait till you hit 5264. Just see if you end up holding support there. Secondly, on the breakout, you want to hold support. Bro is about to retire us by the end of the bull run. I mean, that's the goal. I want you all to make as much money as possible. Because, let's face it, we've all had too hard of a time living. I mean, any millennial out there, sheesh, we've been living life on hard mode. So right now, you would wait for that. So let's just say you come down to it. You would then want to see a breakout, a touch, and then a higher low would be amazing. But you don't actually have to get that. So that's how you would basically just wait for a good entry. So waiting for that confirmation, that back test of support, this is what gives you the confidence that this is actually going to go up somewhere like this 12% move to the upside, up to your 1272. But note it could go all the way up 17% to the upside, up to your 1618, which would also coincide with your bearish 5-0 from over here. So that is basically how you would set up that trade, but still, you're just waiting. All you really got to do is just put in an order. You're 18, your second bull run. Hopefully, I can retire my dad at least. That would be great. That's an awesome goal to have. But also 18, and you're sitting here in the charts. Surprising. You're getting a huge head start over me. I didn't learn this stuff until I was in my 20s. Rich, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you for the 1K subscribers, everybody. You're absolutely amazing. Also, all the new people here, we do have a free Discord where you can get notified on everything that I see in the markets. So you guys can, get in there for free. It's a great free place of information. Just come on in. But here's the thing. They're all channels I accidentally made. Many as well use them for good. That's funny. Can I look at Aurora or Horizon? Sure, we'll look at them. Alright, we will check them out. Even if go back in time, tell my parents to buy Bitcoin early, they wouldn't have. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so this is what I would be looking for from Maneki based off the 4-hour time frame. So hold some support, confirm the support, and then move up. That would be the ideal here. Anyways, let's go out to the daily because I have to look at a stock real quick. So let's jump into that. LCID. Lucid. The car company? Lucid? Oh boy. Back in ADA long at the bottom of the dip, 26% already. Nice, Rich. Make that money back. Let's see. We're not dead in the water anymore. That's great. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. This is why we have our stop loss levels, everybody. Oh, no way. Good wreck. Alright, so what tells me if a stock is bullish or not? Usually I look for things like bullish divergence is a good example. Right now, Lucid looks so terrible, it's unreal. You think Rivian looks better though? Might want to compare. We'll check out Rivian. Oh, RVN, is that what it is? I forgot what Rivian, what their thing was. I forgot. But alright, so Lucid here. What you're mainly looking for is like, on the long term, what is the trend? You have been going down. But now you're flattening out, trying to find some form of support. So right now you would be looking at this to this. You were in a downtrend, you came out of it. You now just set this weird lower level. Oh shit, you have weekly bullish divergence. Alright, I'll stop talking crap about Lucid. So you do have bullish divergence. This means more people are buying in as the price went lower, and now you're starting to see a bump to the upside. So next thing you're expecting is a higher low. But going into your levels here, you're going to see where levels have made a change in direction, and I mean like a strong change in direction. So you can see you were falling down, you popped up. So this strong change in direction, this is now a level of support, which will act as a level of resistance. As you can see right here, when you tried to get back above it and you couldn't, then you started falling down. So then, of course, right here is another level that you have to focus in on. And you not only utilized it as resistance, but you also utilized it as support. You can see that right here. Support became resistance, You saw lower prices. Resistance, resistance. You're going for your third chance. You really want to break above it and hold as support. So Lucid might be getting ready for a brand new uptrend, which is kind of cool. However, this does take a long time to play out. A really long time. But is what it is. So from this high to this low, you're going to be looking for a bearish 50% retrace. So bringing out your Fibonacci tool, this is where you're going to sit there and be like, price should go up to here before backtesting here or here. So price should be able to go up somewhere like here, 196% upside, before it then falls back down anywhere between here, a 35% retracement, or even as low as a 60% retrace. Noted, that's if it goes in a straight line up right now. Could be either or. What's likely to happen is you're going to come up to 641, going to come back down to 379, then you're going to break out, then you're going to back test, then you're going to finally get to this 50% retrace. It's going to take some time to get there. But right now, your weekly looks like a fresh new uptrend is about to start as you retook your 50 simple moving average, which is a good thing. Going into the daily time frame, this is where you can start setting up your trades. So you're just kind of like, what are my main support resistances? Oh, BTC is going to grab liquidity. It already did grab liquidity. It already did it. Are you saying it's going down further? They had good delivery numbers. Oh, they did? Well, that's nice. BTC, I don't know. I think it's chilling out at the moment. We'll see what happens. In quotes, cause it was like 14K cars. Well, isn't the Lucid like $200 and something thousand? Like, those cars are expensive. So right now, you could see Lucid pull back, but you are not overbought, so you're not even expecting the pullback yet. In reality, you're expecting Lucid to get up to this 379 price. Just you talking about liquidity grab makes me think that's over. Exactly, it could be. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not here to figure out if the whales are going to keep on whaling. Down to 96.9 seems to have some grabs. Weekend leverage. Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, and then another thing you can notice here on the daily, you did have this downtrending level of resistance. You broke out of it. You tried to backtest, couldn't quite get low enough, and started rallying up. So this is really nice to see. So yeah, Lucid, I'm expecting it to go up in a big way over time. Noted, it could take it like 2 to 3 years to get up that 196%, or maybe the economy gets better and suddenly, oh, it's an American-made car. It should go much higher. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, so right now you're starting a brand new uptrend. What you're going to want to see is breakouts, backtests, and higher lows. Once you see 3 consecutive higher lows, you know you're in an uptrend. It is extremely bullish. Just buy every single dip that you see until the uptrend is broken. That's the really nice part about stocks. Super easy to identify uptrends and really easy to just keep buying into them. They are nothing like crypto. Nothing at all. All right, let's go check out Aurora. Aura. How did you learn this information? Combination of YouTube, looking stuff up, and I read a little bit, but YouTube really did the heavy hitting, honestly. 72 likes tonight as well. Chat is killing it. Chat has absolutely killed it tonight. We got to 1K subs. We got 72 likes. It's absolutely amazing. Tonight is going to go down in history if I ever become a big time streamer. It's like I had to stream for 5 hours straight, covering every chart to get up to 1K. I'm going to tell this to my grandchildren. Like, what was harder, getting 1K on YouTube or 1K on Twitch? YouTube for sure. Because Twitch, it was during the pandemic. Let's say there were a lot of bored people at home. I'm 19 years old and I'm trying to learn something new each year. I will become a millionaire. Good, do it. Just don't tell anybody when you do it. Keep that shit to yourself. Biggest advice I could ever say. Nobody needs to know how much money you make. Never brag about it. Don't talk about it. If someone brings it up, just say, hey, I got enough to live. I require a 1% cut. Oh, boy. Hello, respect for the tenacity, Porky. I don't know if it's tenacity. I mean, remember, I used to stream gaming. 1K is a hard challenge? I don't know. I feel like 100K is going to be the hardest. We'll see how long it takes. We'll see. I hear YouTubers' lives change at 10K. Let's find out. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to be live every day for this bull run. I wasn't joking. Every day. I got a newborn coming and everything. We just might have a couple more intermissions when that child comes out. I'm going to be here every single day. We're going to be making money left, right, and center. If anybody in here by the end of this year tries to come at me with, oh, I didn't make anything, you didn't listen to shit. Focus on 100K first. Most anyone I've seen gets 100K and then everything changes money-wise. Oh, yeah. 100K is literally the hardest thing ever. Hardest thing ever. That 6-figure, hardest thing ever. But once you get there, you learned an entire different mindset. Things change. Either way, I'm going for 10 mil this bull run. I ain't even joking around when I say it. I'm going for 10 mil this bull run. That's the James. I'll take that into account. Thanks, James. Yeah, no, definitely take that into account. That's really good advice. But every single time I see a younger guy talking about how much money they make, I'm like, oh, you idiot. You're just trying to get robbed. Don't do that. Don't ever tell people about your finances. They don't need to know. Not even your parents. Don't even tell your girlfriend. We have bullish divergence on Aura. Nice. Bullish divergence on the daily. Not too shabby. You're expecting this thing to start running up on a brand new upside move. Sweet. And you have an uptrend? Oh, shit. Beauty of an uptrend. This thing just turns into buy the dip right now. That's his direct advice. That's Charlie Munger's direct advice? Yeah. I don't like that Charlie guy, though. I'll be honest. He made a lot of money. Gotta give it to him. He made a lot of money. God, I don't like that guy. Oh, it's way better that way. It is way better that way. Alright. Very easy for me to say. Next target for Aura, 1323. Next target, 1323. You're starting a fresh uptrend. This thing is about ready to rock and roll. I don't know what this company does or what they did right, but the chart's basically saying once you manage to break out, you're looking for 56% upside. What website is that? This is TradingView. Let's see how it lines up with your fibs. Almost perfect. You could get a 61% move to the upside. Is it just TradingView? Yeah, TradingView.com. Bitcoin being yucky right now? A little bit. A little bit yucky. My trades are still looking like poop. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. But yeah, if you type in tradingview.com, it'll pop right up. But yeah, this looks really good for 61% upside. I like it. Moving on to Horizon. Horizon. Do they have 30-second charts for crypto on TradingView? They do, but you have to pay a premium to get in there. I don't pay that premium. There's no way I'm ever going to even use that. Which Horizon did you want to see? Moose Tech? Moose Tech? Moose Stack? Just joined the Discord. Saw you have nothing under stock trade setups. Do you update weekly? No, just nobody ever asked me for stocks, so I just haven't been looking too far into the stock trade setups. But if you guys are looking for more stocks, I'll start looking into it. Tech, like Tech One. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so this Horizon one, I have no idea what you're looking for. It's a bunch of wealth management things. I guess I'll choose the first one. You don't see it? Hold up. Do the first one. Okay. That would be wonderful. All right, I'll start diving into more stocks. I will say, me looking at a stock, it is way more simple than looking at crypto. This month could possibly be big for stocks. That's true. Would you look at that? You're above resistance and all you ever do is go up. Okay, cool. This is a very simple thing to look at. Wealth managements, they always just go up. It's kind of boring, but yeah, next stop, you could see this thing at 3,953 because you broke resistance and you're not overbought. But you have the possibility of 15 to 27% upside eventually. Because the stock market is slow and boring. You know what? I'm gonna take this time to look at a stock that I want to look at. There we go. Intel, baby. If you're not paying attention to Intel, I don't know what you're doing. This looks great, in my opinion. Oh, I love this. We are set up for 233% upside. Woohoo! Let's go. No way. Yeah, way, bro. Thing's set up greatly. I accumulate Intel. I actually buy this. I'm honoring grandma with this one. Oh, fucking yeah. This is amazing. Noted, they're supposed to be building a factory this year out in Texas. There you go. There's the downtrend we gotta break. Intel, baby. Everybody's going to talk shit about my Intel holdings until all of a sudden we're up here at $67, 223% upside. Then they're going to be like, ah, shit, he was right. No. The weekly looks so darn good. What's her daily look like, though? Bullish divergence on the daily? Oh, my God. We have the bullish div in the higher low. Oh my god! Would it be a good idea to start a position in Intel? I already have. You can do whatever you want. I want you to notice this real quick. Just pay attention to this. You have a low. Look at your relative strength. You're deep in the red. You have a lower low, higher relative strength. This is bullish divergence. Great bullish divergence. After you see the bullish divergence, first thing you look at to find a new uptrend is a higher low. Let's go over to the right. Oh, would you look at that? We have our higher low. We have met all conditions to start buying into this thing and enjoy whatever comes. What brokerage do you use stocks with? I kind of like E-Trade, but I also use Fidelity. I like E-Trade because the app is pretty easy for me to use. I like the app, honestly. But I'm starting to dabble into others, so I do like Fidelity, but we're gonna see what else I find later on this year. The more I end up making in crypto, the more I start leaning into stocks, just because a lot of crypto can't facilitate like high volumes without you moving the price. So it's like, oh, son of a bitch, what am I gonna do now? But no, this stock right here, I think this bad boy could like help retire my whole family. I think Intel is being overlooked greatly just because you have Nvidia stealing the show over here, AMD sitting here like, no, we got some good stuff too. While you have Intel coming in the background just like, we're going to build a factory to build your chips. Excuse me? GME chart at all? I've looked at it a few times. I don't like trading that one just because it is literally a pump and dump based off of people shorting it. Like, I don't like playing with it. We can check it out though. GameStop. It is moving on up. We have a target, 203% upside. And of course, you're a physical therapist. My physical therapist, such a crypto bull. I'm a personal trainer, not a crypto therapist. What? What about TSMC? I don't know what that is. We can check that out in a second. TSMC, I don't know what that is. So yeah, GME, we could be going up like 213%. And that's based off this consolidation here, I believe. No. Right there. Yep, so 706%, and you still have 180% to go. Hello, 5-hour stream, 5.5 hours. Yep, we are still here, Dr. Techno. Oh my B, I heard PT earlier. No, so there's another guy in here. Something fitness. He is a physical therapist. I am a personal trainer. We are two different fields. Similar field, I guess though? No, not at all. I literally did not go into. What's TSMC? Dudge Dung? You fell asleep? Nice. No, so think of personal trainers as I'm there to get you more fit. I'm there to get you to the next level in your fitness, stuff like that. Physical therapists are there to teach you how to walk again. That's really what they're there for. Like, am I supposed to look at this one? Doug 23. Is this what you're looking for? Or what exactly? I don't know what this is. Doug Taiwan simulator. Oh, it's Taiwan. Okay, interesting. They make chips for lots of stuff, iPhones, etc. Night. What the heck am I looking at? What is this thing? Has it been out for a day? The fuck? Hold on. Why can't I see this chart? Am I gonna have to spend like 9 days to zoom into this thing? This looks weird. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Wrong chart. Obviously, it's the wrong chart. That looks terrible. Don't worry about it. I mean, I would like to see the chart. I don't know what it is. My friend mom works for TSMC. Oh, really? That's crazy. Ticker is actually TSM. Well, son of a bitch. I didn't know that. Sorry about the confusion. Oh. Oh, yeah. TSM looking solid. 32% upside, probably. Believed this the other day. Holy shit. Somebody was asking about this, and I was like, oh, wow, you broke out. This thing should be good. Anywhere between 234 and 261 are your targets. Fuck is that? So yeah, this thing actually looks really good. It doesn't have the 200% potential as Intel, but this thing does look pretty darn good. Rich, yeah, 20 of TSM employees were in MH37 when the US teleported it to who knows where. Weird. Alright. Is that UFO stuff again? Until they start giving me like free gas, I don't care. The aliens need to do better. Give us free stuff. Free fuel for everyone. Wow. All right, so let me dive into these trades I'm in right now. Before I exit out of this stream. Allegedly, right? So I'm in 2 scalp trades right now. I'm currently trading Sats as well as Avela or something. Can I look at SoFi? I would like to place a call on it for the 17th. We'll check out SoFi in a second. So, the idea here, it hit my criteria. Oh my goodness gracious, we got bullish divergence. Let's go, baby! Dr. Techno, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, and yes, we finally hit the 1K. We got there, we did it. This is absolutely amazing. I do appreciate each and every one of you. The OGs, you guys are amazing. But yes, thank you for that $10 super chat. You have now taken down Amir, or actually you've tied, but you and Amir tonight are the top super chatters of the evening with the $10. You dang, your reaction to SoFi would be fire. Good idea, Daniel. All right, we're going to check it out. So this right now, we had that break to the downside. This is really nice on the 15-minute. We now have bullish divergence, making my trade even better. Ideally, I probably would have gotten in right now, but now it has every thought in my mind. We are going to go up this whole 14% to the upside and possibly even continue up to this 2556 level, which could be even further. A 34% upside move. This thing is actually set for a long right this moment where it could go as high as 35%. absolute insanity on this trade, but that's why I entered this, because we hit our level of support. We were low on our relative strength, and I was like, you know what? Great time to jump in here. Also, we were back testing the 50 simple moving average on the 1 hour, so I was like, yep, time to get in. Didn't realize we'd continue down, but the 1 hour now, we have gotten a buy. Oh, and the CCI indicator gave me a buy order. Luckily, I know where to put stop losses, because holy shit. Anyways, we're going to see if this thing can flip bullish. Would be nice. That would definitely be a good idea to place it for a longer time frame. Double the time, though, definitely longer time frames. Stocks are weird. They take forever to play out. They are not crypto. So this was the idea for sats. Sats on the 1 hour and the 15 are telling me that this thing should rally tomorrow, provided Bitcoin doesn't do anything weird. Now, the one that's starting to piss me off is Avail, or AVAIL. This thing is really irritating me because I've been in this thing forever, and now it's starting to look like a rounded top. Not a good look. I might get stopped out of this one. Noted on the 15 minute, we are hitting the supply line pretty soon here. Looking at the 1 hour, we have just lost our 50 simple moving average, but we're in the bearish control zone. We just lost the 50 simple. That's too bad. I got the 100 sitting below us. The idea here was that we were going to get the bearish 5-0. I was thinking you already backtested once. I'm hoping we don't get a second backtest. That's honestly the hope, but it could happen. And if we do get that second backtest, I will get stopped out of this trade. I'm looking for 18% upside. So this is what I'm looking at. These are the trades. If you're in the if you are a member, definitely connect your YouTube to the Discord. You'll get access to the members only, and you will see all trades as I'm getting into them, where I'm taking profits, all that stuff. So then if you feel like copying it, you can. It's up to you. Why can't Bitcoin just, like me, take money from the exchanges without being annoying? You do understand a lot of exchanges are the ones manipulating the price. They are the market makers. So, yeah. That's the whole thing about being a market maker. They can manipulate prices easily. Very, very easily. Anyways, those are the two trades I'm in. That's the whole breakdown. After 5 hours and 40 minutes, we just checked in on the actual charts for them. But yeah. Anyways, SoFi. Daily. Great. Yeah, they're AMM algos. Yeah. So SoFi found some great support sitting at 1398 and looks like you're catching a bounce. Your daily is basically telling you it's time to buy and get ready for a run. This looks really good. Checking out your weekly. Weekly time frame. The thing that bothers me sometimes is how you don't get back tests. Like SoFi on the weekly, you're still in that overbought territory. It wouldn't be surprising at all if you came all the way down to 1032 just for a bullish back test. Wouldn't be surprising at all, but this is the stock market. It doesn't do pullbacks like that unless something's wrong. So SoFi right now, if you can get back above 1493, you're looking for 2296. It's a very nice move. However, I do believe you just got your bearish 5-0. You did. You got a little above your bearish 5-0. Now it looks like you're trying to hold it as support. But on the daily, it does look very good on that back test of the 50 simple. So you would be looking for more upside. If you're trying to get into some weird like options trade on, I would say maybe to May. Yeah, any options trades, you should have an expiration in May. Right now. Because there is this term in the stock market. Sell in May and go away. So, yeah. You'd be looking anywhere between 29 46, or even 54% upside. But yeah, understand that sell in May and go away thing. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. So just pay attention to that. But no, SoFi looks really good. Looks really good. Momentum trading else is sweep up and down. Wait, avoid AMMS by momentum trading. Else is sweep up and down. Yeah. Yeah, but 2 contracts for May. Double what you wanted to expire in January and May. You'll thank Porky later. Bye. But yeah, no, that sell in May thing, it's a really, really big deal. It's annoying, but it's a really big deal. Alright, guys. It is 1:11 in the morning for me. It is 5:43. 5 hours, 43 minutes in this stream. This is the second longest crypto stream I have ever done. I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to enjoy my rest. Hopefully we don't get stopped out while we're sleeping. Currently my trades are still deep in the red, 15 and 18%. So we're hopeful we don't get stopped out. But anyways, thank you all for coming into the stream. This was absolutely amazing. I will catch you all next time. Have a good night, James. Good night. Still early, Rich. You need to get sleep too. It's good for you. Get some rest. Jeez, still early? You're wild. Glad I can say I secured the 1K for you. Thanks, James. I appreciate it. Good night. I'll be praying for everyone's trades to hit. Definitely pray. Pray hard. Pray hard. The Bitcoin guys out there are just trying to take us out. They're trying hard. Taking one quick look at Bitcoin, you can see it is trying its damnedest to hold support at 97,913. Looking at our 1 hour time frame, it does look like our supply line has held. So it looks like we should be going up. So let's hope the supply line holds and we do see this thing go up very well. For that bearish 5-0, we still have some room. From where we looked at it before compared to now, we made a lot of leeway, but we are still looking at 2.14% upside. Let's get after it. Let's get this weekly candle close. I will catch you guys, I guess, later today. You did one last look at BTC. Hell yeah, we looked at BTC before I went to bed. Shit. I want to get a good night's sleep. I want some peace of mind. I want to see at least that the 15 is like, nah, we're going up. And the 15-minute is saying we're going up. Let's give it up for the best streamer. I wish I was best streamer. I wish. One day, maybe. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. Much love. Pieces. Keep those stop losses tight. I'll catch you in the next one. Take it easy.